Alright guys, so I wanted to make this quick video because recently I seen this post posted to the Saskatchewan Paranormal Facebook group. This group, to be exact. And in this post they claim that they have reached out to Purgatory Adventures, Nights of the Dark, and nobody answered them. But I went through all of my emails, all my messages, and I have not received any messages from this person. So if you're trying to contact me, you can contact me on this profile, and you just click this message button, and I'm constantly checking the messages for people. Or you can email us at purgatoryadventures@gmail.com. I'll leave it on the description of this video. So I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for watching our videos, and I guess we'll see you guys in the next one. All right, we are live. How's everybody doing this evening? We are good to go. Hope everyone's doing well. It's good to see you, Spooky. I see you hanging out. Rick, I see you. I see Uncle Nathan is in there talking away. How are you guys? Hope you're doing well. So this is going to be a fun stream because I got some cool announcements. I'm going to show you a little bit about editing, how I edited our very last video. If you haven't seen our Alberta top 10 haunted locations video, make sure you go check that out. We do a video like that every single year. Every February, we are doing a top 10 haunted places in whatever province. So last year we did Manitoba, and then this year we're doing Alberta. So next year will probably be BC. So make sure you go check out that video if you haven't yet. But before we get into some of the cool stuff, we're gonna watch a spooky video as always, as we always do. No Nuke's Top 5 today, unfortunately. Usually we watch a Nuke's Top 5 video, but he hasn't posted in 2 months it's been since there's been an upload on his YouTube channel, so I really don't know why he hasn't been uploading. So we're gonna watch a new top 5 channel called Fearsome Top 5. I hope he's gonna be good. I kind of watched like a minute or two of it. It's not as good as Nuke's, but whatever. We're gonna try something new. We're gonna try it out and see how it goes. So let's check out this. Yeah, spookiness. How's it going, Spooky? Hope you're doing well. I need to make that way bigger. I cannot see the text. There we go. There we go. Now I can see the text. Alright. We need... Boom. There we go. Make sure we got our desktop audio. You'll be able to hear it. Hope you're able to hear it. Let me know if it's too loud or I need to turn it up or down.
Fearsome Top 5. Get ready to witness 10 scary videos of ghosts caught on camera.
I'm not a fan of this guy's voice. It's not as good as Nuke. Nuke has a great voice.
A YouTuber who goes by Honest Abe had always been skeptical of the paranormal.
Yeah, spookiness.
That he couldn't logically explain. But late one night, that skepticism was put to the test.
In our 20-gallon tank.
Camera in his bedroom captured something he couldn't ignore.
It is spring here. We are getting spring weather. It's crazy. What was that? Did you see that? I seen it. Right there. What is that? Maybe it's a cat. Maybe it's a dog. What the heck is that?
In the open doorway, a small dark shape appeared to move back and forth. At moments, it looked like the top of a head slowly going up and down, as if someone or something was crouched out in the hallway.
I don't like this guy's voice.
He has no kids,
he's kind of got a crappy voice for this.
And when this was recorded, he says the house was completely empty. Since capturing this footage, he can't shake the feeling that he's no longer alone in his own home. Number 2.
Number 2.
One evening, just after pulling into her driveway, a woman named Tammy stepped out of her car and immediately noticed something strange across the street. Something that she couldn't quite make out. The way it moved was incredibly bizarre, like nothing she's ever seen before. And lucky for us, her security camera captured the entire encounter.
Whoa, what is that? Do you guys see that? What the heck? It's like a flashlight? Oh, that's cool. What is that? It's got to be a flashlight. There's no way. Yeah, it's a person with a headlamp. Oh, what the heck? It just got down on all fours and started running away. That is spooky.
The glow of a light across the street caught her eye, and as she stared closer,
that is kind of creepy how it gets down on all fours. Yo, Austin's here. How's Austin doing?
A dark silhouette moved on all fours, then
Yeah.
slowly stood upright and paused, as if scanning its surroundings.
Okay, that is kind of spooky.
Moments later, it casually walked down the sidewalk, before abruptly dropping back onto all fours and crawling out of view.
What the heck?
Tammy still can't explain what she saw that night.
That's gotta be AI? No, that's real, because the woman that captured this sent it into this guy.
Encounter with a strange creature.
Dude, everything you watch nowadays, everyone's gonna say is AI. I guarantee there's people out there that look at my content and be like, it's AI. There's no way you captured that.
Has some very interesting late night hobbies.
That's just how it is nowadays, everything.
Number 3. On TikTok, an account called DocsHouse23 is run by a woman who believes her home may be haunted. She often gets the unsettling feeling that someone or something is there with her. At times, she even catches glimpses of movement out of the corner of her eye. Then one night, her living room camera captured something truly bizarre.
Oh, what is that? It's like an orb right here. Oh, it even scared the dog. Okay. The dog even got freaked out by it.
Object can be seen hovering in the room, slowly drifting back and forth. Then, without warning, it suddenly darted to the right, moving straight toward the dog.
I actually like this guy. I actually like this channel. What do you guys think? Do you guys like Fearsome? What's his full name? Fearsome Top 5, I think. I've never heard of him. Fearsome Top 5. I literally, before the stream, I went to Nuke's page because we were going to watch a Nuke's Top 5. And he hasn't posted a single thing in 2 months. Almost 3 months. So I had to find someone new. So I typed in Top 5 Paranormal and he was the first option. So let me know if you guys like this channel. Maybe we'll subscribe and we'll add this in to our rotation when we do our live streams, which you're gonna start doing now. I got all my editing is done, so now we can go back to doing live streams more often.
Off the couch and running out of the room, but this faint glowing.
Yeah, when is Austin's next video coming out? I haven't seen an upload from him in a very long time. It's hard to think of stuff to post sometimes. I know the feeling.
On the left side of the frame, a dark figure suddenly stepped into view. Its body appeared completely black as it lunged into frame, almost as if it noticed the camera before quickly retreating back into the shadows. Even more unsettling,
I missed that one. I was looking at chat and I missed what happened.
No visible features at all. This chilling sight left the homeowner shaken, unable to explain who or what was lurking in her backyard. Number 4. Back in July, a woman named Emma turned to TikTok in a desperate search for answers.
It's been like 3 weeks. That's quite a while for. It is quite a while for you. See, for me, I'm trying to do at least one upload a month. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get an upload in for March. I haven't started working on anything. There's not going to be upload now for a little bit for me because we have a investigation coming very soon. So I am prepping. I'm getting the channel ready. I'm also working on other things. I'm trying to buy some things for some upcoming events that we got going on. Not for a very long time, but I'm also saving up and trying to get things arranged. And I like to plan in advance so that when you get there, everything's already thought out and already it's gonna go smooth, right? So I like to plan ahead.
That absolutely should not have been there.
Yo, Laura, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Whoa, what just happened?
At first, everything seemed perfectly normal. Her cat sat perched on the dining room table while her dog was fast asleep on the floor. But suddenly, the camera in her kitchen captured something chilling. A voice.
I'm back?
A voice that sounds eerily like it says I'm back. The first time Emma heard it, it sent a chill down her spine. And finding an explanation wouldn't be easy.
Oh, that's
because
spooky.
Emma was the only person home at the time. But if she was truly alone, then who was caught on camera talking? Number 5.
That was sort of a mad
A
one.
man named Joe says that back in 2019, his mother confided in him that she believed something demonic was haunting her apartment. For obvious reasons, he didn't believe her and brushed it off. But that quickly changed when she sent him a video of what she'd been dealing with. For a bit of context, Joe's mom was lying in bed recording toward the kitchen when something truly terrifying suddenly appeared.
What am I looking... Wait. What am I looking at? What am I supposed to be looking at here? Whoa, it was that thing? That thing was not supposed to be there? You guys seen that up in the corner here? I thought that was, like, I don't know. I thought it was something. I thought it was part of the house. But it's gone. Okay, that was kind of creepy. What is that? Whoa, it moved. Now it's in the middle. It's like a black orb? I can't see because he's got the move the camera up. The heck is it? It's like an orb. It's like a dark orb almost.
Although the room is dark, it's not hard to see the eerie shape moving on the ceiling. As
That's kind of creepy.
Towards the kitchen, this black anomaly slowly began to reveal itself more and more. From what we can see, it looks like someone was on the
one and only.
down, and this is its head.
Spooky, the one
At
and
different
only.
points in the video, this head wouldn't be showing at all. Then it appeared to be peeking out from around a corner. Then finally completely in view, seeming to stare directly at her. Now this video is clearly very dark, with the quality of a potato, so it's hard
Like
to
a
say for
face,
sure what was
long
caught.
hair, but
let
it's
me know
upside
what you
down.
think.
I guess, yeah. I guess you could.
Number
I guess you could
six.
say that.
On a TikTok account called Globalist Slayer USA, a man shared a video that
To me, it
says he
looked like a
simply can't
big
explain.
black orb
At around
almost.
4 a.m., the camera in his backyard captured something unsettling, something he's still searching for answers to.
Is that a balloon? But it like disappeared and then
In
come
the
back. It
snow-covered
was just
yard,
moved
a
weird.
pair of eerie footprints suddenly begin to appear.
What? Okay, that is
Strange
cool.
tracks slowly
Look at
cut
that.
themselves into the snow. But there's just one problem. No one is there to make them.
Looks
As
like a
the footprints
balloon.
form, no person or animal
That
can
is
be seen
cool.
anywhere in the frame.
Paranormal,
So what could have caused
paranormal
these mysterious
footsteps to a
tracks?
whole nother
A
level.
ghostly presence? Or maybe someone who finally cracked the code on invisibility.
That is crazy. That is so cool.
After experiencing strange paranormal activity throughout her life, a woman named Mary says she has little doubt that something supernatural is always nearby. One day while she was in her bedroom, Mary quickly snapped a photo of the kitchen to show her husband that the light had been left on. But when she looked more closely at the picture, her heart sank as she realized what she captured.
What? It's like a
Hard to see,
woman in a
but if we
cloak.
enhance the photo,
Yeah, I can
becomes
see it.
incredibly clear.
Oh, that is
Standing in
spooky.
the doorway is what looks like the ghostly figure of a woman. One
Yeah,
that seems
in
to
like
be
a
staring
black dress
directly at
almost.
Mary. 2 eyes, a nose, and even a mouth appear clearly visible, making it hard to believe this
That
simply
is
strange camera
absolutely
glitch.
crazy.
Since capturing the photo, Mary isn't quite sure what to think. And at this point, she doesn't need to investigate, but instead relocate to a different house far,
You did that in the
far
snow?
away.
You don't even have snow where you're at.
Number 8. On a YouTube channel called Dad's Always Right, the man behind this channel describes himself as just your average stay-at-home dad. 5 years ago, he had a newborn son, and to keep an eye on him, he set up a camera to watch over him while he slept. One morning, he woke up to find a notification from this camera, and what he saw left him feeling uneasy.
Okay, that was...
As the tiny
The
child
bear
peacefully
moved?
slept, the stuffed bear suddenly moved. But something about this movement doesn't look like it
Normal.
naturally fell.
Nope.
And somewhat appears as if something pulled it. If you watch
Grandma in the
closely,
doorway?
after the bear fell, the entire crib slightly moved. Luckily, none of this movement disturbed the sleeping child, but left his father rather unnerved. On another night, the camera set up in his other son's room caught something that he once again couldn't explain.
What was that? That was a weird mist.
A strange white anomaly was caught.
I've seen that.
through the
It's like a
room.
weird
This
mist
misty
shape.
form suddenly appeared and flew right past the camera before vanishing entirely. This bizarre anomaly doesn't look like a bug and has led this man to think that something paranormal may be going on. Well, the next thing that was caught on camera definitely solidified that thought.
Oh, whoa, the door just opened. Okay, that is spooky. That is creepy. And it's like... And it closed? It's not moving natural either the door. It's not moving like the wind would push it open. It's moving very strangely.
Their bedroom door slowly swung open. This sudden movement appeared to wake the sleeping child.
Children can sense that too.
In his crib, the door opened completely, revealing no one on the other side. With it then swinging completely closed, then opening once again, I think it's safe to say that something supernatural is definitely going on here. The man behind this account is still searching for answers, but I think it's pretty obvious that he's got an attention-seeking ghost living in his home.
That is very creepy.
Number 9. An account called Travel with F is run by a man we'll simply refer to as F.
As
After
F.
purchasing a van, he renovated the inside to create a comfortable space where he could eat and sleep while traveling. Whenever he settles on a place to spend the night, he usually sets up a small camera outside to keep an eye on his surroundings. But one night,
Yeah, that is
parked
creepy,
in an
isn't it?
isolated wooded area, F was watching the live feed from this camera on his phone when something appeared that downright terrified him.
Callan, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the live stream.
Buat semua yang ada di buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, mendekatlah. Tunjukkan dirimu. Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, mendekatlah. Tunjukkan dirimu. Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, tiba-tiba nggak bisa gerak. Buat semua penunggu yang ada di sini, gerak sendiri.
What am I looking at here? What is this supposed to be? What is this supposed to be? Oh! Oh, there's a person in the middle of the road! Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that is spooky. Is it moving? Dude! He just realized? That was clear.
The camera around. It was clear that no one was outside the van.
Holy
But
shit,
when the
that's
camera
crazy.
slowly turned back, a bone-chilling sight
Glad to
came
be
into
here.
view.
I'm glad you're here
The
too.
outline
Welcome.
of a woman standing in the distance.
That
Dressed
is
entirely
creepy.
in white.
Could you imagine being on a investigation and rotating your infrared camera and seeing that? I think anybody would crap themselves. Let's be honest. And like how it's just standing there motion. Oh, this actually reminds me of a capture that a buddy sent me. I'll have to show you guys the picture, but he has trail cam set up on his property. And it's not too far from here. And he captured this probably back in 2017. He sent the footage to me, and it was literally a woman in a long flowing dress with long hair hovering above the ground. And it was like, he said it was about midnight, and it's like he lives in the middle of nowhere. It's like he lives in a field, basically, with trees around it. And he captured this woman floating through his property. It was the weirdest thing on his trail cam.
Long black hair, the sudden appearance of this woman made his stomach drop. She ominously stood there, silently staring toward the van, far too close for comfort. And I think it's safe to say that F had the same reaction that we all would.
Yeah, I think everyone would freak out in this situation.
Number 10. Someone you may remember seeing on this channel before is YouTube user DinoNugget741. Over the last few years, he's carefully documented the haunting in his home, showcasing the dark presence he's been forced to live with. His uploads have been sporadic, as he never knew when this activity would spike, or if he'd be able to catch it on camera. Well, after disappearing for the last 5 months, he recently posted a video confirming that this entity is still haunting him.
Oh, that is creepy.
See that, man? Those damn noises again.
Footsteps running through.
Welcome to my life.
Wow, that is very... Oh, okay.
Hello?
Dude, this could be demonic.
Hello?
This already seems demonic to me.
I'm by myself.
Nothing worse than being alone, experiencing all this junk. Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm waiting for something to, like, run by. It does? Yeah, it does seem like it might be demonic. Oh, okay, yeah. There's lots of poltergeist activity.
Hello?
This is classic demonic behavior. The tormenting, the lights turning on, the disembodied footsteps, the stuff moving around. That's usually typical. Typically, it's demonic. Has a off vibe. It does have an off vibe. My house, I'll be downstairs doing laundry, and you could hear walking upstairs in the kitchen, and no one's at home, but me freaks me out every time. See, sometimes you'll hear footsteps when you're at a location. Sometimes it's just classic paranormal stuff, but there's a difference between demonic and paranormal, just straight out paranormal stuff. Like, demonic will be non-stop stuff, poltergeist, things getting thrown, doors closing, like this guy's experiencing, like, just constant. And it'll come in waves too. It'll come in waves. It'll just be a big wave. It'll go up, and then activity will go down. But when it goes up, it's bad.
I'm coming in.
Oh my goodness! It's scratching the door. Yeah, that's demonic. That's demonic. Yep. Is it gonna scream at him? Or hiss at him? Hissing or scratching is always is usually the sign that gives it away it's demonic. If it's not obvious already. Didn't scream or anything. Nothing bad happens, but I do get some activity once in a while. Once in a while is okay. Like, if it's like what this guy's experiencing, where it's just like non-stop and it will not leave you alone and it's just constant. And it'll torment you. It'll play with you. And it's gone.
While in his house completely alone,
Yeah,
he
see, and then
began
it
to
goes
hear a
up, and
vicious
then the
banging
activity goes
coming
down.
from
It's just how it
upstairs.
goes.
He immediately got up to investigate when the ghostly sound of a woman whimpering was caught.
Yeah, that's some spooky shit. All I know is I'm happy I'm not this guy right now, because if I was this guy, I would be crapping myself. There's nothing worse than having activity in your home after an investigation. That is the worst thing that can happen to you. It's happened to me, and I like to keep paranormal world away from my personal life. So when it's happening in your house and there's stuff happening, that's when it gets serious. That's when it gets bad.
Banging continued as he made his way upstairs, and as he turned towards the left, he witnessed a door close on its own. Then within the light coming from under the door, something dark can clearly be seen moving inside the room. With his heart pounding, he cautiously made his way closer. He flung the door open and quickly scanned the room, finding no one as always. For safe measure, he checked inside the room next door, still unable to find anyone responsible for what he was hearing. These alarming events have left him desperate for answers as he tries to get rid of this malevolent spirit.
It's definitely nothing
Make sure
good.
to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos, then make sure to give it a thumbs up.
Damn, that was good. I actually enjoyed this channel. I'm gonna subscribe if I'm not already. Oh, I am subscribed. That was really good. I actually enjoyed Fearsome. Fearsome Top 5. I actually liked his channel. It's a good switch up from Nuke's Top 5, which is what we usually watch, but the dude hasn't posted anything in like 2 months. His last video we already seen. Let's see. 2 months ago was his last upload. You guys can't see because the camera's in the way. 2 months ago was his last upload. Holy. Where has he been? But anyways, that is that. Okay, I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna show you guys the big announcement, the big thing that I'm very excited to show you guys, because this is something that I have been working on since the beginning of this YouTube channel, trying to bring in and figure out how I'm gonna do it, and try and find the proper piece of equipment, the proper camera. Here, I'll show it to you. Actually, I'm gonna turn this light on. Turn this one on. It's a little brighter. Here it is. The first ever night vision camera that we're going to be implementing into our paranormal investigations. I only have one because I'm testing it out. It's taken me 6 years now to find a decent night vision camera that I can afford and not break the bank. And I think I finally found one. Now, when we go to Hopkins, which we are doing, we're going to Hopkins Dining Parlor. We are returning for a second investigation overnight. We're going to be trying this out for our video, and we're going to see how it does. I've tested it a little bit in my house, and it works. It's not going to like stop recording, which is good. I got a really big SD card for it. But yeah, this is a night vision camera. You guys have been asking me for how many years that I need to get a night vision camera. And I've been trying so hard to find a night vision camera for this channel that's going to provide you guys with decent quality. And I couldn't find one that was cheap enough to buy, but had good quality. And I found one now that has good quality and is cheap. Well, cheaper than $3,000 for one, $2,000 for a Sony. So yeah, I found one. You guys have been asking. I got the night vision camera. Where do you hook that to? Basically, this camera. Turn the light back on. Oh, turn the light back on. This camera is going to be mounted on a tripod. This is not going to be one that we walk around with, because this is a cheaper camera and it's got no stabilization to it. So we usually use our phones as our main recording devices, but they don't, our phones have stabilization, camera stabilization. This camera does not. So when you move, you see every little bounce, every little movement like that, you'll see it. There's no shock, absorbent, nothing. So this will be a strictly only a tripod camera. And I got a wide angled lens on here right now. I actually bought this separately from the camera. So this wide angled lens, as you can see, I bought separately. It actually screws off. Because this is going to be, so that's what it looks like. There's the lens. And then this is the camera without it. So you get... So I've been really trying to get a night vision camera, but I couldn't find one that was cheap. Yeah, this is a really good camera. I don't even need an IR light with this thing. Like, it's just that good. But I'm probably still going to use one. So, yeah. But yeah, this is going to sit on a tripod. And we're going to have a power pack. We're going to take this battery out because we won't need it. Take the battery out. And we're going to plug it into a massive 20 milliamp power pack that's going to be attached onto our tripod. This will sit on the tripod in night vision mode and basically film whatever dark room we want it to film in, right? Wherever we believe the paranormal activity is going to be. So, and then basically when I'm ready to make the video, I take all the footage from the camera onto the computer and I edit it into the video. So that is the exciting news I wanted to share with everybody. I know we've had so many requests. So many people wanted night vision on our channel. And I couldn't find a camera that was good enough, that had a decent quality to put it into the channel. Like, I didn't want to, like, go out, get a cheap camera and have it be really low quality, crappy, you know, whatever, right? So I finally found one. I'm happy with the quality. I'm happy with the price of it. I'm going to try it at Hopkins. I'm going to edit it into the video, and we're going to see how it performs. And if it performs good and I like it, I had no problems, it'd never stop recording on me, I'm going to buy another one. And then we are going to go full night vision static cameras. Unfortunately, the handheld cameras will remain non-night vision. And the reasoning, like I said, is when we move the camera with our phones, the camera will absorb most of the shock, right? So when we move, little movements will not be seen, right? But any tiny movement made with this will be seen, and you guys will get motion sickness and will not like the quality. So that's why it will only be a tripod. But I want to get rid of the stupid flashlight on the tripod thing that we do. I never liked it. I never wanted to do that, but I couldn't find a cheap, decent night vision camera. Until now. I'm hyping this up, but if I find like it's gonna be crappy for us, it's gonna be a pain to edit, or, you know, stuff like that, then I'm not gonna buy any more. We're gonna, you know, it'll just be this one. I'm just testing it out. But I tested it here at the house. I had set it up in my living room. I let it film for 8 hours straight, and it kept recording. It kept going. It didn't stop. The editing, the footage was... it only records about 15 minutes or half an hour or something like that. Then it'll cut off and then it'll start a new recording. So that's the only problem with it. There's no way to change it, but it labels it as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the camera. So you just got to make sure you delete your previous footage. Carl, how's it going? Welcome on in. Ghost hunting, cool guys. They are real, 100%. Love creepy night vision cameras. Love creepy night vision videos. Yes, we don't usually use night vision in our videos, but a lot of people have been requesting for us to put it into our videos, but I can never find a decent camera. I just couldn't find anything. So I'm happy. We are now, when we go to Hopkins Dining Parlor, we are going to finally be using night vision, so you guys can be happy. So we have two options now. Do you guys want to see the editing of our newest video, how I edit it, see the timeline and everything like that? Or do we want to watch another creepy, spooky video? Let me know. Also, keep in mind over here, right here, we are getting very close to 2,000. You're getting very close to 2K subscribers. When we get to 2K, we are going to try, and yeah, I'm just going to say it because I want to do it. I really want to do another event like we did for our 1,000 subscriber. 1,000 subscribers, if you guys don't know, we did a paranormal event with the public where we invited you guys to come on a investigation with us. Words are really hard, holy. We invited you guys to come on an investigation with us for 1,000. We want to do that again for 2,000. So we are going to put together a special event again where you guys can come and join us in celebration of 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. And we're about to hit 1,000 members on our Facebook group. So if you guys aren't part of our Facebook group, make sure you go and join it. We're trying to get to 2K. And there's Demo Star. How's it going? Been watching. Glad to hear about the new camera. And another Hopkins adventure. Is Uncle Nathan going with you guys? So, for those of you that haven't, like, if you guys haven't been here in a long time, Nathan actually, he's no longer part of the channel. He's no longer part of Purgatory Adventures. He decided that he didn't want to investigate with us anymore because he wanted to have more time for himself and he didn't like the traveling and stuff like that. So he is now a quiet supporter in the background. So no, Nathan will not be with us anymore for investigations. So we have Rick and Tom that will be joining us at Hopkins. How's it going? Can we vote for both? You want both? Well, I can do both. I can show you the editing of the last video. Yeah, let's do both then. Okay. I'll definitely attend this one. And there'll be a special, like, there's a lot of people out there that support this channel like crazy. Like, always commenting on every single video, you know, always being there, supporting the channel. Those people, I'm going to be doing, you'll be getting an invite to come and join right away. Those people that are always commenting and supporting the channel. I see you guys. I see you guys that are always here, every live stream that's been here since the beginning. Rick doesn't count. Rick is already part of the channel. Rick is already part of the Purgatory Adventures. He has been for a little bit now. He's been investigating with us. So Rick doesn't count. Tom doesn't count. So anybody else that's not Rick or Tom that's been supporting this channel, it's at the top of this, that's been commenting on every single video, and I see you guys all the time in every live stream. You guys, I'm going to send a personal message to you guys, and you guys will be the first ones allowed to our 2000 celebration. So I think that's just something special for those ones that are here constantly supporting me and my adventures. And then don't worry, because those of you that are new here, that just found us, you guys will also have an opportunity to come on this investigation with us. So we're going to set up maybe a draw system. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. We're trying to figure that out. My system last time really sucked. So I got to talk with the group and figure out exactly how we're going to do it this year. Maybe this year, whenever we get to 2,000, it all depends on you guys. If you guys got family or friends, make sure you tell them to subscribe so we can get to 2K and we can do our event again. See, I would invite you, Spooky, but you live all the way. You live so far away from Canada. You live so far away that yeah, I don't know if I could. You have been here for a long time, Laura. You have been here for a very long time. You support me on Facebook, on Discord, and I see you commenting a lot on the videos. Yeah. Same with Demo Stars. Demo Star comes here quite a bit. Demo Star came to my booth at the Blue Market. That was pretty cool. So yeah, I got people in mind that I'll be messaging for that when we get to that point. Yeah. But I've had so many people message me about, I want to go on an investigation with you guys. I want to go on an investigation. So we got 2K coming up. So we did one 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, I think now, at the Tommy Douglas Center, I believe. Rick, correct me if I'm wrong. Why is this doing this? What is going on? There we go. My phone's doing some weird things. So yeah, that's the news. And I'm really grateful for all of you guys out there that are watching and show up to these live streams, which, for those of you that don't know, we do every single Sunday. We do, well, unless I'm working on a video. So I'm not working on a video, so I'm going to try and get back into the routine of live streams every Sunday. So next Sunday we'll be live, I'm hoping, unless I got something going on, which I probably don't. So, but I want to try and get back into the groove of every Sunday. I'm gonna show you guys the latest video, because someone said do both, so we'll just do both. For those of you that want to see how I made the last video, see some of the editing, I was in there. I was in I opened up the timeline before stream, and I realized that I accidentally deleted some of the files. So some of the files are not on it'll say media offline, because the file destination of where I stored that source earlier has disappeared. So I don't know what happened to some of the images, but they disappeared. So it's just going to be like a red media offline thing. You'll see when I boot it up. So this is the top 10 haunted places in Alberta video, and this is how I edited it. So we're already getting met with the offline content thing. So all this media here is going to be offline, just images and other stuff. Probably because I moved the image from that file, so Premiere has no idea where that file is located now. So if we go, we'll just hit offline all. And I know that there's people out there that don't care about this part, that don't like it. But I know there's also people out there that are very interested in this part and how I make and how I make the videos and how I put them together. And I think it's a very cool thing to show people how I piece them together. Because this video took me about a month to make this video. See, I don't know what happened, but all these red artifacts that are on the timeline here, these are all offline media, so the file that I used here is missing. I don't know what happened to it, but this is our latest video. It is very laggy because there's a lot of junk going on. I might even crash right here. I might not. Come on. We're already crashing. Hang on. Scan radios for paranormal, or do you just recommend the PSP7? You can use whatever radio you want. You can use your car radio if you want. Yeah, you can use whatever radio you want. As long as it taps into the FM, AM radio frequencies, you can use whatever. You can use your car if you want and just scan. Hit the scan button and it'll start going through. You can use whatever. April 23rd, 2023. That's when we did our last investigation. And we went to the Tommy Douglas Center. We had Josh and Jackie. We will invite Jackie back for the 2000. It wouldn't be right without her, right? Okay, so we go to display. Here we go. So this is the latest video. This is the timeline. Everything that you see down here has some, or anything that's from about here down has some sort of audio effect on it. So that's something like an echo or a pitch changer or something like that. All of this stuff up here is like a noise, it adds noise to it, so it makes it look old-fashioned. Usually I add these in when I'm talking about the history. It just adds a little bit. I also add a little bit of a old vintage look to it. But if we go to, we can actually skip through sections here. Everything's offline. Why? All this red here, all this red is offline media. So I really don't know what happened. I don't know why it's not there, but it's not there. So I don't know. If we go over it, it's just going to be nothing. It's just going to be media offline. Media offline. But it doesn't matter because this video is already put out and it's public. So this doesn't matter. But all these, yeah, this is the timeline. It took me a month to make this one. I changed my intro twice. Or once. No, I changed it once. I had something else for my intro. I didn't like it. I had to re-record everything. But yeah, all these... So this line here, this line is my voice. This is like me doing the voiceover for it. And this, everything here, so everything is color-coded, purple, green, that's section 1, section 2, section 3, so that's 1, 2, 3, right? But yeah, that's the video. I don't want to spend too much time because most people out there, they don't like this part, but I think it's important to show how I make the video. So that is this video. I'm not going to spend any more time on that. That is that. It took me a month to make. It was a hard video. It was difficult to make. I had to, between research and finding all of the footage to go over top of what I'm saying and trying to figure out the pacing and everything like that was complicated. It was hard. It was really difficult, but I had a lot of fun with it, so it was all worth it. So there you go. That's the editing. That's how I did that. We're gonna watch some more spooky videos. We'll close out of that. Very cool. Yeah, I could spend more time on the editing portion and show you guys a lot more of that, of how I make it and everything. But yeah, there's a lot of people that just want paranormal videos. So you like the technical stuff? It's crazy. 50% of a video you guys don't even know exists. That is the absolute most amazing part about video editing. And that was the hardest part for me to understand when I started editing videos, is 50% of what you're watching you can't see. I'm just going to leave it at that. It's just crazy. Most of it you hear. And when you hear it, your body develops a feeling for it. And you just go, whoa, like when the music changes and then your hair stands up and they add like a little like whooshing noise in there, and then it just, like 50% of what you watch on TV, on YouTube, you can't see in a video. It's all audio. It's all audio developing a feeling that you're sensing when you watch it. So it's just crazy. That's why I love video editing. It's so fun to create and put something out that I hope people are gonna like. Again, it's so hard to make decisions and choices based, you know, you're trying to make almost 2,000 people that are on your YouTube channel happy with what you put out, and you don't know, like, you're trying to make all the choices, and it can be hard. Yeah, make sure you like the live stream. Make sure you, if you haven't yet, make sure you give it a thumbs up. That would help us out. We're gonna watch some more. Should we jump over to Nuke's Top 5? Or do we like Fearsome Paranormal? Let me know. What do we want? Nuke's Top 5 or Fearsome Paranormal? Yeah, give us some more thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up on the YouTube. On the video. On the live stream. You know what I mean. Try some more Fearsome? You guys like Fearsome? Fearsome? You guys want Fearsome? Okay. Alright. I like it. It's something different. I definitely like the guy. He's got... He finds some really cool stuff, actually. Okay, let's see what... Alright, we'll go like this. What video? This one? This one? This one? Actually, we'll go to the latest uploads. Ooh, I like these. Which one should we do? This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, or this one? Top 15. Maybe not the top 20 because that's an hour. Not this one. I haven't even watched him till now either. I actually just started watching this because Nuke's Top 5 hasn't put anything out in 2 months. Almost 3. So I needed something for the live stream. So I just kind of typed in Top 5 Paranormal. And I actually kind of like this guy. Surprise me, dude. Okay, we're just gonna watch this one. This one's kind of calling my name. Turn that off. Come on, it's loading. Anyone notice YouTube being really slow with everything
Welcome
you
to
do?
Fearsome Top 5. These are the top 15 scariest TikTok videos of 2025. Number 1. While living in his trailer, a man named Daniel began experiencing unsettling encounters. He kept catching glimpses of a dark figure lurking around his home, but he could never be sure if it was real, until he eventually installed a camera outside and caught this.
Whoa, what was that? I seen that run by. Oh, that is spooky. It's like a misty figure.
A little after 8 p.m., something chilling was caught moving outside of his home. The camera he set up captured a dark, translucent figure quickly walking by.
Okay,
And
that's
as it
kind of
stepped towards
creepy.
the darkness, it eerily faded away completely. This haunting figure looked...
You gotta be careful, because sometimes with these really crappy quality cameras, it can be compression issues. That's why you're seeing it. Like, if you ever have a really bad security camera in your house, and you have somebody walk by, it'll almost make them look like a ghost, because of the compression of the camera. It can make them look misty, and people get that sometimes confused with paranormal, when it's really just someone walking by.
to be the shape of a person, but it seemed to fade in and out of view as it walked towards the left. Daniel's incredibly creeped out after catching this footage, as this is the exact same figure he's been seeing outside. Number 2. A woman on TikTok that goes by Villain's Deeds has a sister who's currently fixing up an old cabin in Oregon. Often while she's in the cabin, her toddler and dog are by her side. But over time, she's noticed her toddler occasionally talking to someone who isn't there. One day as she pulled up to the cabin, she could have sworn she heard a phone ring. A ring that sounded like it belonged to an old house phone. Trying to catch it on camera, she began recording. But she ended up catching something entirely different.
There's something moving in the door. The thing is...
What is it? I missed it. Where is it?
Stiff. Like all of them are.
What?
So... There's nothing hanging there.
Where am I looking?
What the fuck is that?
What am I looking at? Anyone see it?
It's gotta be something. I don't know what.
Oh, is it up here? Oh, it is up there. I see it moving now. Oh, okay. What the heck is that?
What the... Holy...
She quickly noticed what looked like a dark figure standing on
Yo,
the
it's
deck.
James
This
Cooper
black
from
silhouette stood
CPE. How's it
completely
going?
Still until it suddenly began to move.
That is
appearing
creepy.
To drift inside of the house. Her heart began to race as she knew there was no one at the house besides her, or at least that's what she thought. Number 3. The Old South Pittsburgh Hospital, located in Tennessee, is renowned as one of the most haunted locations in the state.
I've heard of this place. I've heard of this location before.
It served the community until
The
its
Pittsburgh
closure in
Hospital. How's
1998.
James Cooper doing
Since
this
then,
evening?
it's become a focal point for paranormal investigations. From shadowy figures roaming the halls to the ghostly voice of a child calling out in the night. The stories that echo through these halls are downright bone-chilling. A woman named Holly Davenport from the Fearful Encounters Paranormal Group recently ventured to this abandoned hospital, and while investigating inside, she managed to catch something downright terrifying.
Whoa, what's happening? Whoa, it's like a slender figure in the middle of the hallway. That is
As she
creepy.
walked down the hallway, Holly
That's
slowly
cool.
panned her camera to the right, capturing the empty corridor ahead. But the moment she swung it back around, something had changed. Now standing directly in front of her was a tall, dark figure.
Come to hang
unnaturally
out,
thin
and here's some
dark as
big
night.
news. You already missed the big news. I already told everyone the big news.
It didn't move, it didn't make a sound, and somehow Holly hadn't noticed.
I think I told you already off of stream the big news. Well, it's big news for us because we've been trying to achieve it for a long time. But I got a night vision camera. That's the big news. And it's big news because I've been trying for 6 years to get one, and everybody has been asking me for a night vision camera. So in my eyes, it's big news because you have no idea how many messages people have, like, even comments. You guys need night vision. Night vision, you guys need it. Well, I finally got a camera that's night vision, and we're gonna try it out. I've got some before in the past that I was gonna use on the channel, but they were just poor quality and crap, so I decided not to use them. But this one actually is decent quality, and it's a good price too.
The ominous presence just a few feet away. But when she caught a glimpse of it on her phone, her eyes quickly widened and her
cool.
jaw hit the floor. Number 4. With 2 dash cams mounted in his car, a man named Kyle often captures footage for his TikTok.
And we also are going back to the Hopkins dining parlor for a second investigation. One more thing I gotta tell you guys. You guys want to hear some crazy news? So before we continue with the video, I gotta tell you guys this. So we were actually gonna go to the Hopkins dining parlor, and we were talking with them about possibly doing a interview with the previous owner that owned that place for so many years. Her name was Gladys Pierce, and we were going to do an interview with her, and she was going to tell us a little bit. I wanted to get that set up, but she passed away, unfortunately, not too long ago. It's very, very sad news. I seen it on their Facebook page. They had a celebration of life for her at the Hopkins dining parlor on Friday the 13th of all days to have it. They had her celebration of life there, and I wish I could have went. I wish I could have got to meet Gladys Pierce because, like, it would have been so cool to meet her and listen to her paranormal stories on that place. But fortunately, those stories we'll never get to hear. So it's very sad. I'm very upset about that, but I had to share that with you guys because sucks.
Account.
Sucks for
But
the
on
family.
one late night drive, alone on a dark and empty back road, he recorded something he still can't explain.
Whoa, what was that? That was a person in a dress on the side of the
As
highway.
he cruised down the road, something ahead suddenly caught his eye. At the very last second, he swerved, barely avoiding what he thought was a person standing dead center in the road. A pale figure had been chillingly standing in the dark in the middle of nowhere.
I have to talk to her in the investigate.
Heart-racing.
Dude, I often wonder if her spirit is in the Hopkins dining parlor, if it went back to the Hopkins dining parlor. I mean, she owned that place for 40 some years. She actually was the one that turned it into what it is today. So it's just, it's so sad that she passed away. So, but I mean, you know, she was 80 to almost 90, I think. So, I mean, is what it is, right?
Kyle stared
Circle
into
of
his rearview
life.
mirror, trying to understand who or what he had almost struck. But it wasn't until later when he reviewed this footage that he realized that he might have encountered something paranormal. Number 5. A man named Joe from
Never
the
know.
Faithful Trailblazer TikTok account was talking to his uncle when things took an unexpected turn. His uncle mentioned he'd captured something unsettling on his Ring camera, something he couldn't explain. When he showed Joe the footage, it left him frozen, eyes wide, unable to believe what he was seeing.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, you're right. And respect for the family.
Just beyond his front yard, something strange appeared on the sidewalk. A misty human-shaped figure gliding by. It had no solid form, almost as if it were made of smoke. No one else was outside, and as Joe and his uncle replayed the footage, they were left rattled, unable to make sense of what they were seeing. Number 6. For the past few years, a man named Josh has been documenting the chilling activity unfolding in his home. With cameras placed throughout the house, he's made it his mission to capture evidence of the entity he believes is tormenting him. From objects moving in the middle of the night to faint shadows darting across the walls, Josh is convinced that something dark somehow attached
Turn this
itself
down a little
to
bit.
him, and over time,
Let me know if it's too
eventually got
loud,
proof
and I need
of
to
the
turn it
things
down
he's
a
been
bit.
experiencing.
Let me know if it's too loud and I need to turn it down, or if it's too quiet and I need to turn it up. Whoa, the tree fell. Was that a tree? I was looking at chat and I missed it, but I seen it out of the corner of my eye. Was that a tree that just... Whoa. There's like stuff flying off the shelf. Ring. Jesus. Don't knock the TV over. Please don't. Gonna spin the remote, knock the remote off. Now it's gonna knock the TV over. Watch. Don't knock the
In the
TV.
darkness of his basement, an unseen force made its presence known.
I'm always scared that I'm gonna get these I'm gonna get this activity in my house, and it's gonna come and knock over my $2,000 computer and all my monitors. That would be like that'd be terrible. I'd be so upset because no more editing, no more anything. It would just be over the channel. So yeah.
As several objects in the room began to move.
Pit Boss
First the tree,
108.
then the doll, and lastly the plant all fell to the floor without an apparent
You've been
reason.
known to make that happen with your gas?
The room
Interesting.
began
That's
to
pretty
fill
cool.
with orbs.
Good for you.
A couple weeks later, Josh almost fell out of his chair after hearing what was caught on the camera in his kitchen.
Oh, that's spooky.
The room was still and no one was around, yet somehow a disembodied laugh was caught.
Interesting comment, but okay. That's an interesting laugh, too.
This hair-raising voice sounded like it belonged to a woman, but unnervingly, there was no one else in the house at the time. With goosebumps on his arms, Josh wasn't sure what to make of this. And things only got creepier when his camera then caught this.
Oh, what the heck? It's like coming down the stairs. That is kind of spooky. The footsteps coming down.
The undeniable sound of footsteps were caught in his basement. Loud and clear, this bone-chilling sound filled the room, possibly belonging to the spirit whose voice was previously caught. And speaking of this voice, it seemed to make a chilling return.
What the heck is that, dude? What the heck? That's actually spooky. Holy.
Just outside
See, that is not
a menacing voice.
that is not human at all. That is not a human spirit. You hear that? You might have something bad in your house, and you should pull out the sage and maybe get rid of it. Yeah, I'll. You gotta run. I'll be back.
Into the camera. With a raspy tone, it spoke in
Whoa,
full
yeah, that is
sentences,
some
though it's hard to
creepy
tell exactly what it's saying.
next level
He
stuff.
thought this was the creepiest thing he'd caught yet.
Yeah,
But
I'd
little
say.
did he know, he was about to catch something downright horrifying.
It can get worse.
Around 8 p.m., a dark figure
Oh,
was
okay,
caught
yeah,
walking
I
through
see
his
it.
kitchen. This terrifying silhouette slowly walked towards the right, and as it stopped, a bright light can be seen moving past the cabinets. Watching this piece of footage left Josh shaken up, and honestly not sure what to do. Number 7. TikTok user JustMel232 was given the responsibility to
Again, the
transport a
paranormal sounds
body
and
with
things
precious
happening.
cargo in the back
When
of the
footsteps
car,
starts
she set out
happening,
on the
slow,
road.
medium,
But throughout the
fast,
drive,
whatever.
she could have sworn
That would be
she
my
was
heart
hearing
rate.
something
That happened to me at the Tommy Douglas Center. You guys probably know this story. Those of you that have been around this channel forever know about my experience in the Tommy Douglas Center and the footsteps running down the stairs at me and Nathan. Yeah, I had that happen, and it is the most like terrifying thing you'll ever witness in your life, because you think that somebody has just entered the building with you and you are about to just get shot or stabbed or something, you know, something bad is about to happen to you, and you will freeze in fear. And then when nothing is there, oh dude, I still think about the footsteps at the Tommy Douglas Center, and that still freaks me out.
Looked over her shoulder at the box in the back. She realized where the sound was
I had
coming
some
from.
run towards me once, and I threw my hands up, fight, but
Listen,
nothing
right
was
here,
there. Hauling a body and the box starts making noises? You're hauling a body and what the heck? I would be making sure that the body is not alive anymore before I would open the box up.
Damn it. Y'all hear it?
When you're hauling a wait, when you're why does she have a body in a box in her what the?
Come back there. See if that box won't open.
Just behind her in the back seat, the unsettling sound of whispers were coming from the box. The box which contains a dead body. These whispers were incredibly faint, so it's nearly impossible.
Why does she have that in her car?
It's definitely safe to say that Mel is braver than I am, because I would have launched myself out of that car window about 10 miles ago. Number 8. A TikTok account called SC486111 is filled with wholesome videos. Cats, small critters, and all things cute and lighthearted. But not every post fits that theme. While this user was away on vacation, a motion alert appeared on their phone. And what they saw in the footage made their hearts skip a beat.
Guys, I have a big announcement. We just hit 900 members on our Facebook group. We are officially 100 members away from about 1,000. So make sure you go join our Facebook group if you haven't yet, and help us get to 1,000. I just checked now, and we hit 900 members. So that's exciting. That is very exciting.
Just beyond the white fence, something unsettling was captured.
Just hit 900 on Facebook. We're getting close to 1,000.
This unnerving figure rapidly moved in a very unnatural way, a way that doesn't seem physically possible for a person. And this wasn't the only time this figure was caught.
And I appreciate everyone hitting that subscribe button on YouTube. That means a lot. This number up here is now wrong. I'm going to change it to the current.
This dark figure came into view from the left side. It approached the car and once again moved back and forth in a very strange way. Whatever this thing is, it sure does look nosy as hell. Number 9. Over on TikTok, a woman named Steph shares glimpses of her daily life. She never expected to go viral until one of her videos caught the attention of over 1 million people. Late one night, Steph's son was home alone. The house was still and nothing seemed out of the ordinary until Steph received an unexpected
Thank you guys so much
notification
for
from
hitting
her
that
security
subscribe button. That
camera.
actually means a lot.
Her curiosity quickly turned to dread as she reviewed the footage, as the camera set up in her dining room caught something deeply unsettling.
I wish that thing would change automatically for me, but it doesn't. Man, we're getting so close to 2K. It's so exciting.
Just moments before her son entered the room, an unnerving figure appeared in the kitchen, and then just as eerily, it was gone. This unknown figure quickly walked towards the hallway, soon fading into the
Spooky,
darkness.
that was a big
By
box.
the time her son turned the corner, this figure was nowhere to be found. According to her son, there was no one else in the house at the time. Or at least
Yeah, it definitely wasn't cremation. It definitely wasn't that. It was definitely a body in there,
shot down her spine,
which is
as she
just
was
insane.
Then left with a terrifying question: was this a ghost or possibly an intruder clearly captured inside of her home? Number 10. A woman named Delaney often posts videos on TikTok, most of which, according to her bio, feature pugs and things. But hidden among the adorable clips is one video that feels far
How's it
more
going?
unsettling. In 2023, Delaney had a baby monitor set up in her child's room.
Really
One
big
night, she
dude in the
suddenly had
box?
the urge to check the feed, and what she saw next made her stomach drop.
Wait, why did that get deleted? What? Mods, are you here? Rick, are you here? Is Stacy here? Why did that message just get deleted? What is going on? Why did it do that? Why does it do that? I have no idea why it does that. Hang on. It was just a pair of eyeballs. Why did that get banned? Why did that get removed out of the chat?
On the left side of the room, against the wall, what looks like a dark figure can be seen standing.
I am sorry,
This black
whoever.
silhouette stood motionless in
Boo.
the
I'm
corner
sorry
of
that
the
your
room
message got
until it
removed. I don't know
eventually
why
reached over
YouTube
and
is
touched the bed.
being
This
like
black
that.
ghostly hand came
Could have even
close
been
to the
female
sleeping
and then
child,
moved it.
who was totally unaware of the nightmare that was nearby. This phantom arm only lingered for a few moments before retreating back into the darkness. Whatever this was, I don't really care to find out. And if I saw this in my house, I wouldn't hesitate to burn the place down.
Is Rick still
Number
here?
11.
Or did Rick
A woman
leave?
named Rosanna has consistently documented the bone-chilling paranormal activity that's plagued her apartment for over a year. From flickering lights and doors moving on their own to the occasional low, menacing growl, her experiences are nothing short of unsettling. I've come across countless videos of
I don't
hauntings
know how to-
over the years,
I don't know how to take that
but hers
back.
in particular strike me as being very genuine.
You
At
might have-
times, the activity in her apartment seems to die down. But as soon as Rosanna starts to feel at ease, the dark force.
That's strange.
always
I don't know
comes
why it
back.
did that. I am sorry that your message got removed like that for no reason. YouTube's got some weird things that they do sometimes. Yeah, it won't let me take that back. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what happened. Boo disappeared. Yeah, he came in and said boo, and then I don't know what happened. I think it might could have been stream. I think it's because he put an emoji, which is weird. It was just apparent eyeballs, and it kicked him out. It's weird. YouTube's got some weird things that they do for these live stream moderation things. Oh, okay, that's kind of spooky. She locked in? Oh, it's growling at her too.
Rosanna was cautious as she approached the sound of the tapping, and as she turned to face the bathroom, she was met with the chilling sight of the toilet seat moving on its own. She stepped back in fear, only for the bathroom door to swing shut and begin moving.
Said he would be back? I don't see that message.
Into the bathroom where an ominous growl can be heard. Watching her videos always gives
I didn't
me
see that.
chills, so I can only imagine how it feels for her to actually experience it. Number 12. Over on TikTok, a girl named Haley has an account filled with videos from various concerts. She loves to document the experience and share the music with everyone online. But hidden within her countless videos is a piece of security camera footage that doesn't quite make sense.
A really big deal. Oh, Rick said he would be back. I actually remember him saying that. You're right.
The motion sensor on her security camera was triggered at 3
Now that you say that, I
a.m.,
definitely
but what
remember
was
that.
caught is hard to explain. A strange worm-like anomaly traveled from the hall.
Whoa,
through
what
the living
is that?
room and
It's like
into
a...
the dining room. This incredibly
It actually looks like an arm here, like a hand. This is your arm, and then this is like a part, like of a head, maybe. I don't know.
Our presence
Maybe
isn't
I'm
like
wrong.
anything I've ever seen. As you can imagine, the comments on this video were incredibly helpful, with one person saying, "Me at 3 a.m. going to get snacks, trying not to wake the whole house." Now, whether this is a ghost or a strange floating worm, let me know what you think. Number 13. One night, a woman named Karina noticed a sudden notification from the camera in her home. Knowing that no one should have been up at the time, she decided to take a look, and what she saw left her uneasy. Looking for any possible help to explain this, she sent the video to her friend Mercy, who in search for
What is that? Yeah, I don't know what the heck that thing is. That's
My friend sent me
really
this over
strange.
this weekend. It's the middle of the night. It's in her living room. I don't know what to think. So there's a shadow in the corner,
It's Grandpa.
and it just kind of glides off. But that's not the craziest part. Her TV is auto set to turn off, so nothing paranormal there. But this is what's weird. Who was that?
Oh,
What was
okay,
that?
yeah.
What
I
just
seen
happened?
it. I seen that. What is that?
There's just someone there. It just
Yeah.
appears. There's nobody in this house that looks like that. Like, and if someone broke in, you would have seen it. It's just, it appears and then it disappears.
As the video starts, a dark, shadowy figure can be seen standing in the corner. Within seconds, this ominous figure soon glided out of frame. Then soon after the TV turned off, another figure appeared in the room. This time, the ghostly outline was pale and almost fully transparent. It flashed into view for a brief moment before disappearing altogether. If we look closely, we can see its faint outline, which appears to be hunched over. According to Mercy, there was no one in the house that could have caused this. So what exactly was moving throughout Karina's house?
Good question.
Number 14. Mrs. Tennyson is a caregiver from Oklahoma that works with the elderly. While working with one of her clients, she began to notice strange things happening around the elderly woman. This woman would talk in her sleep as if she was having full conversations with someone in the room.
Guys, after this video, did you guys want me to watch one of my videos that I've made? And we'll watch it here, and I'll tell you guys a little bit about the video. Let me know what video you want me to watch.
Even creepier, Mrs. Tennyson started hearing strange noises coming from her room at night. Concerned, she decided to keep an eye on the bedroom security camera, and late into a shift with her eyes locked on the camera, she spotted something deeply unsettling.
Every night I'm at work, I be thinking I'm tripping. But you gotta watch this video, y'all.
Yeah, what am I
see
looking
that
at
move
here?
under the bed?
What am I looking at here?
Like, I know for a fact this goes to my client's house. I be seeing, you see it keep moving like right there under the bed?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I see it. It's like
moving back and forth.
it's like an orb or something. It's an orb? Yes, okay. What video do you want me to watch? What the heck is that thing? Right here in the bottom corner here.
It's ghost in my client's house. Look under her bed. It'll come out and go back. Now she in bed sleep. She ain't moved an ounce. But do you see how it keep coming out?
Yeah, I see it.
This.
Nor do I know what it is.
No joke.
On the side of the bed, something can be seen moving back and forth.
Choose the
Whatever
recent
this
one
is
you
would dark under the
that you
bed,
did.
then
I can. We can watch that one.
Viewers were quick to comment that this could be the ghost of a pet or possibly a loved one. Well, this woman's husband did pass away, so could this be his spirit stopping by to watch over his sleeping wife?
Is that the one we
You
want to watch?
decide.
Do we want to watch the recent upload, the top 10 haunted places in Alberta, or do we
A woman
want,
named Madison
to watch a investigation video that we've done? Investigation or the newest one, top 10 haunted places in Alberta. That's the newest video.
on TikTok is a young mom that often posts videos of her daily life and adorable baby. But mixed within her catalog of videos are eerie stories of the haunting she's dealt with throughout her life. According to Madison, there's been a dark presence around her for as long as she can remember. When she was a child, she would sometimes talk to someone in her closet. And when asked by her mom who she was talking to, she would simply reply, "The little girl." Now, years later, this activity seems to be getting more intense. Late one night, Madison could have sworn she heard whispers coming from her kitchen. She quickly pulled out her phone to document the encounter, and this is what happened next.
It's late, and I'm hearing voices in the kitchen. It's just me in here.
Is that what we want to watch? Do we want to watch the recent one, the recent upload, or do we want a investigation video? You want an investigation. So we have one for investigation and we have one for recent upload. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do a poll right now. I gotta figure out how to do that on here. I'm gonna let this play while I figure that out.
Move in the kitchen, a faint whimper can be heard, followed by the unsettling sound of disembodied footsteps. These chilling footsteps sounded like they were headed directly towards her, sending her stumbling back in fear. After this encounter, Madison realized that she may have caught the spirit these footsteps belonged to a few years back. After hearing noises coming from her mother's room, she decided to set up her phone to record to see what it might catch. But when she later rewatched the footage, a chill crept down her spine.
Okay, so we're gonna try this
In
poll.
the dark bedroom, a black figure emerged on the left, then somehow floated upwards out of view. This unsettling figure moved in a way that doesn't seem possible for a person, and its pitch black color gives me a feeling that whatever it is, it's not exactly friendly. Madison has yet to debunk this video, so now it's just a chilling reminder of the dark entity that's been following her for years. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos, then make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like this.
Okay, there we go. We're just gonna put that one on. We're gonna do a poll, and you guys are going to be able to choose what type of video we want to watch. Do we want to watch investigation or the recent one?
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we're diving into 8 scary ghost videos guaranteed to give you chills. Number 1. A man named Luke had just become a father, and like any protective parent,
that
he installed a
should
camera
work.
to watch over his baby. Well, one night while his son was tossing and turning, the camera in the room captured something.
Anything. Holy crap. Go and vote. Now people can vote. Go vote. What do you want to watch? An investigation video or the recent video that we put out? The top 10 haunted places in Alberta.
As the baby struggled to fall asleep, something appeared on the other side of the room. Something that definitely wasn't supposed to be there. What appears to be a toddler walked into frame before stopping to look around the room. This small child lingered in place before
Guys, go vote. Go vote.
Disappearing completely.
Vote on this.
At first glance, this video
pick what you want to watch, recent upload or an investigation video.
Child, the baby in the crib. So who or what was lurking on the other side of the bed? Number 2. The Mansfield prison is located in Ohio, and construction on this massive structure began all the way back in 1886. Over the years, what was meant to be a place of reform slowly devolved into something much darker. A prison filled with overcrowding, violence, and inhumane conditions. Because of its dark history and decades of reported paranormal activity,
so far 5 people have voted for an investigation video. So Laura, make sure you get your vote in there.
Visitors claim to hear footsteps, disembodied voices, and occasionally see shadow figures. Well, this haunted prison was no match for a TikToker named PoopStains27 who bravely ventured inside. But
what a name! Why is that your YouTube name? Why are you naming yourself that on YouTube?
That's some creepy ass shit.
Oh, that is some creepy ass.
Hold on, I want to see this.
The voting is done. Everybody wants to watch an investigation. So go vote if you haven't yet. If you just tuned in, go vote on this. Do you want to watch our recent upload or an investigation? We got 5 votes.
Incredibly, one of the jail cell
We're going to let this just sit here and
forth. The man recording couldn't believe his eyes as he cautiously stepped closer.
That is creepy.
Moved almost looks as if someone we can't see was swinging the door. There wasn't any wind in
You did? You didn't vote for the recent upload?
The other doors were moving. I gotta say, this TikToker's reaction was surprising.
What the heck? You said you wanted to watch the recent upload.
I would have shit myself and ran. Number 3. Over on the Ghost
I guess you changed your mind.
User shared a video their dad recorded that neither of them can explain. According to the post, the man leaves for work early every morning, and along one particular stretch of road, he often spots a dark figure standing off to the side.
Go vote. If you haven't voted yet, those of you just tuning in, go vote on this.
One foggy morning when he finally managed
recent upload or the investigation, an investigation video. So far there's all we gotta watch an investigation video now.
Near the sign, a faint shadowy figure can be seen standing on the side of the road. This faint silhouette looks.
They don't. You're right. They don't move easily. They're really heavy doors.
Slowly faded out of view completely. The man driving claims to see this figure often, and on multiple occasions, he's even swerved to avoid hitting them. But this is clearly not a living person. So could it be a ghost, or possibly just a trick of the light? You decide.
You decide.
Number 4. Dealing with a paranormal presence in your home sounds like a terrifying experience only seen in movies. But for a man named Tristan, it's all too real. For the last few years, his daily life has become a...
The poll will end when this video is done. So you got 26 minutes to put in your vote. So, I mean, right now, it's such a tight race right now. I mean, obviously, recent uploads is going to win this.
Living nightmare as an unseen force continues to taunt him. He documents his chilling experiences on TikTok, and unfortunately, this activity doesn't seem to be slowing down.
Oh, 3 knocks? That's demonic? I heard... Oops, I just clicked on something. Don't come up! Ah, I clicked on something I shouldn't have. door just opened. That was spooky. No, go away. I didn't mean to click on that. Yeah, you'll have to go watch it. Go watch it on your own. Even if you don't like the video, watch it all the way to the end to help the channel out, get watch time. That would be so much appreciated. Watch the upload all the way to the end to help us out. The best way to support the channel is to actually watch the videos from start to finish and don't click off. That is the best way to help us out. Even if you set the videos up and let them play and then walk away and let them just play through, that is the best way you can support us right now. That is the best thing you can do.
Immediately catching the door across the hallway hauntingly open. He stared on in terror as his own bedroom door then slowly began to close on its own. According to Tristan, he decided not to record anything for a few months in hopes that it would cause the activity to die down. But to his dismay, it only seemed to get worse.
And hit the like button. Yes, and hitting the like button also helps us out too. Hitting the like button definitely will help out. Is Austin still here? Did Austin leave? He didn't even say goodbye, or did he, and I missed it? Go vote if you haven't yet. Make sure you get your vote in. Do you want to watch our recent video or the investigation video? A investigation. I don't know what investigation video, but did Austin? Oh, Austin is here. He's just hiding. Austin is not saying a word. He's hiding. You're just chilling? I see. Yeah, that's exciting. We literally just hit 900 people on our Facebook group. That's amazing. I hope we get to 1,000. My goal is to get to 1,000. Make sure you vote. If you haven't voted yet, make sure you put in your vote. He's incognito. Whoa, what was that? This is some spooky.
From the looks of it, the entity in his home doesn't appear to be dangerous, but rather simply
make sure you go vote.
To get his attention.
I'll move that.
And by throwing objects to the floor like this, I would say
make sure you go put in your vote. If you haven't yet, obviously I don't think recent upload is gonna win.
Shooter says that a friend of his has a Ring camera set up outside of his home. And late one night, while everything was quiet and still, something incredibly strange was caught moving in front of this camera.
Oh, wow. See, at first I thought that was compression, but now that there's more light on it, it
From behind
vanished.
a tree, a small white figure eerily drifted into view. And if we take a closer look, it actually appears to be walking. It hauntingly crept towards the
It
left
does.
until eventually triggering the motion-activated light
And then vanishing
instantly
into
fading out
the...
of view. Whatever
vanishing
this
into
figure
nothing.
was, it was now completely gone. Nothing like this has ever been caught on this camera before, and this figure hasn't been seen since. So whatever was lurking in this driveway at 5 a.m. remains a mystery.
That is very spooky.
Number 6. According to a woman named Hannah, the college where her mom works is said to be extremely haunted. Her mom often experiences strange activity when she's there alone early in the morning. On multiple occasions, she's heard a disembodied voice whisper her name and witnessed doors mysteriously locking and unlocking with no one else in sight. Several of her coworkers have also reported chilling encounters, but none had ever captured any proof. That is until one day when a janitor pulled out his phone to record and caught this.
Don't move. That doll moves. It just moved.
After hearing
Nope.
a strange noise coming from a
I'm
nearby
out. I'm
room,
done.
He walked in with his phone recording. And
When
as
it
he
comes to
looked
dolls
ahead,
moving,
one of the
no
baby
thank
dolls
you.
Suddenly moved completely on its own. The way this doll moved is incredibly hard to explain, as he was nowhere near it and nothing else appeared to be touching it. The doll abruptly
When it comes
shifted
to
the
dolls
right,
moving,
sending
not
the janitor
interested.
bolting out
I am
of the room in
out.
fear. And this right here is a prime example of
I am
why
out.
I do not like dolls.
Right? I don't think anyone does.
Number 7. 13 years ago, a woman named Jessica tragically lost one of her closest friends named Derek. Since his passing, Jessica believes he's visited her from time to time, sending subtle signs from the other side. But after moving into a new house, something strange happened. Late one night around 3 a.m., it seemed that Derek decided to stop by and pay her a visit.
Mary, what the He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Mary, he's doing it again. Derek! Hey, Derek! I know you're f***ing with me, dude. Derek! Derek!
It was Derek.
I'm talking to you, man. Stop f***ing with me, dude. Calm down, Jessica. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. It's just.
I do
Derek.
this sometimes.
Hey, Derek.
When I'm on investigations, I'll calm myself down. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's nothing bad.
Hey, Derek.
Especially on the really bad
What
ones.
you
The really
doing,
scary
buddy?
ones
I
that
miss
we
you.
investigate.
Derek.
Dead
What are
friend
you doing,
Derek.
buddy?
Sometimes negative entities can mimic loved ones that have passed, right? That's how they get you.
You know I love you.
A dead friend Derek, yeah.
You know I love you. Hey, Derek.
Hey,
Come on,
Derek.
you dumb.
Okay, what the? Yeah,
Ran in front
my
of her
words
to
exactly.
the attic. And according to Jessica, the only thing stored up there are a few boxes and old furniture.
What exactly was
no one
that?
was in the attic at the time this video was recorded, or at least there shouldn't have been. So what was casting the shadow on the wall? Something large and oddly shaped must have been moving up there to create it, but Jessica has no idea what it could have been. People in her
And
comments
usually demonic entities will strike when you're at your weakest. So usually they'll come after you when you're at your weakest point. So usually after a loved one's passed or something like that, right? Something negative.
begged her to go up into the attic and show them what was up there.
All right.
So she decided to.
All right, I'm going to be ending the poll soon. If you haven't yet, make sure you get your vote in. Are we going to watch our recent upload, or are we going to watch an investigation video? Make sure you put in your vote now. And after this video, we will be watching that.
Make a follow-up video to
That was crazy. That was interesting.
Y'all wanted me to come up to the attic, okay? This is a wall that y'all saw some shit on. And these are the stairs. Like, my husband has all his clothes, of course. But if you look up there, there's no windows. I'm not going all the way up there because it scares the shit out of me. There's no windows. There's a...
She needs to clean her camera lens. It is really smudged.
Mirrors. A chair.
Look at that cup. It's blocking the light.
But there's no windows up here, okay? There's nothing up here that would have done anything. See? No window. No window. No windows. Nothing. Absolutely nothing out here. Other than like his toolboxes and...
Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try. Why is chat getting disconnected? What the heck? What the heck is going on here?
Scary for
Can
me.
you guys... Did I lose you guys? Are you guys still here? Can you type something in the chat? It says it was disconnected.
A fan. See,
Is it working?
no
Are we...
windows. This is my attic.
Are we still
There's
good?
nothing up here that could have done that.
Okay, we're good. I see comments.
Alright. I'm getting the f out of here because it feels
Ghost in
weird.
the system? Yeah, that was
She
weird.
headed up the stairs, showing the random objects
Still here?
that were
Okay,
scattered
good. I
around
can
the
still see your
attic.
messages. That's
But
good.
at the very end of the video, something strange was caught. Right after she said she was getting out of there because it felt weird, a bizarre object was caught on video. Directly in front of her, near the stairs, this object appeared for a split second before vanishing. Jessica didn't notice anything at the time, but commenters were quick to point it out. And they also let her know that they don't think this is Derek. But if it's not, then who or what is trying to get her attention?
What is it? That's the real question.
Number 8. Paranormal investigators Elliot and Joe from the Ghost Theory YouTube channel have had one particular location in mind for the last 6 years. This cottage was recently put up for sale, so before it's too late, the guys decided to finally venture inside. This old house sits eerily isolated in the middle of the countryside, and on a cold, windy night, the two made the 3-hour drive to the location, going inside with positive attitudes.
I'm gonna have a look around.
Just turning off my camera for a minute here, guys. I'm gonna finish eating my supper.
I noticed it when we just come down now to get started that there is a room here, so... Ooh.
God, that is windy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, wind is supposed to be a good conductor for paranormal activity.
It's very good for paranormal activity.
It's also good for sounds.
Yeah, just don't tell anyone it's windy.
Yeah. Did you see that?
No. Is there a spirit here that can make this curtain move?
Oh dear.
They may be joking now, but things are about to take a
Welcome
chilling
back,
turn.
Rick.
They made their way upstairs, setting up equipment along the way. And just as they started the investigation, they heard this.
So we're gonna obviously start off by just listening for a bit, because then we can determine what's wind and what's not. We have actually put a little wedge or something in the window over there to stop it from rattling so much for noise pollution. So
4. Literally, as you mentioned,
literally
glass.
Yeah. Good start.
What on earth was that?
Jumpy now.
As they stood upstairs, the wind continued to pick up, causing the window to rattle. They went over to try and stop it, but what they heard next sent a chill down their spines.
We're gonna have to do something about that window.
Right, that'll stop it, won't it?
That is one of the scariest things you can actually hear on a investigation. It will make you freeze and crap yourself all at the same time. As you can see, they're just frozen.
That's not wind, is it, surely? Are we both assuming that was in this room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
I mean, again, it is windy. That was
quite
proper footsteps.
prominent, wasn't it? It was very quick.
It doesn't sound like... Oh, it does, actually. It's hollow.
I thought it came out.
I know, that's what I think. It almost sounded like it was at the top of the stairs. I was wondering if it was in this room.
While they were focused on the window, the sound of footsteps came from behind them. These footsteps were unmistakable and definitely did not sound like just the wind. Elliot would go on to ask if any spirits could make a noise, and it's safe to say that neither of them were expecting the response they got.
I need to get out of here.
It's quite suffocating in there.
Yeah, I
isn't
don't
it?
like that room at all.
Can you copy me?
What the f?
No.
What the f? Why can't I hear talking now?
I can hear talking.
I swear I just heard people like whispering. and
Right
shit.
outside, yeah.
Yeah. But you would no, you couldn't do.
There was.
Yeah, but it can't be actual people because you'd know someone was here. You couldn't walk up here with no torches. You wouldn't drive here with no lights. I was like,
I definitely heard that.
Yeah.
I promise you.
2 knocks exactly as you did,
Yeah.
and then someone talking, like whispering in the corner. You wouldn't even hear, if someone was talking outside, you wouldn't bloody hear them in there, surely.
They listened carefully, trying to distinguish between sounds caused by the wind and potential paranormal responses. While it's safe to say that they were not expecting what they heard next.
Yeah, that. But it's when it's...
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
That's 100% in here.
It's when the wind's less. I need to stop that window from doing that. It's making it really difficult.
I can't. Hang on. I'll put my red light on. What's on here?
Whoa.
Why is it every time we try and stop the window, something happens?
That's got to
It's
be
just the
the
doors, yeah. For fuck's sake. Sound like it's outside. I am tripping out in this place.
A loud bang came from somewhere downstairs, making it seem as if someone or something was messing with them on purpose. To switch things up, Elliot and Joe decided to try the Estes method, something they don't normally do and are still skeptical of.
So, if there is a spirit or anyone in this building, we're wondering if you're able to use this device just down here that Elliot is using. Maybe you could speak through it somehow. I'm going to ask some questions and maybe you could give your responses through that device. We're not sure how it works, but it has been potentially proven to work. But we would like some actual proof. So, first of all, can you just tell us your name? Can you speak through this device and tell us your name? I'm actually going to go through here a bit, so just to make sure he definitely can't hear me. But I obviously need to be able to hear him. If you were the person walking around in this room that I'm in, can you tell us your name through the device that Elliot is holding?
They're doing the Estes method.
bottom.
This is something that we're trying to implement into our videos, is the Estes method. But this year we're going to do a lot more Estes method stuff. Don't you worry, guys. We're going to try it out a lot more. that is probably one of the most requested things that to try during a paranormal investigation is the Estes method. I get comments all the time. Have you guys ever thought about doing the Estes method? You know, stuff like that, which, yeah, we have, and we're trying to implement that, and we are going to do it. Don't worry. Estes method will be this year. We're going to try at the Hopkins Dining Parlor with our night vision camera in the dark. Now that we have a night vision camera, there's so many cool things we can do with it.
This is disgusting. It's important.
Yeah, let's get the shit out of me. Is that door just closed again if that door is not closed?
Around you.
What in the absolute caused that? I'm actually shaking. Nothing has closed.
This massive bang not only rattled the house, but also Joe. Despite searching for what could have caused this noise, he couldn't find the source. They continued with the Estes method, with Elliot calling out random words that seemed unrelated to anything. But later on, while reviewing the footage, Joe realized something downright unsettling.
Every time we hear something, generally it always seems like it's in the other bedroom.
Yes.
You just don't want us to go in there. I'll stay here. I won't...
On your arm. Arm.
Is that the third time now? You've said something...
Picture.
You said something about an arm 3 times. Does something happen to your arm? We carried on the Estes method for a little while longer and didn't really get any more responses that made any more sense. But then there's something that I realised during the edit that could have made a lot more sense, and I wish we had known at the time, is that we got the answers dead, tree, and noose.
Noose. Death. Tree.
But also talking about my arm. Now, on my arm, I have a tattoo of the Grim Reaper hanging from a tree by a noose. So having those words so specific and also pointing at my arm, maybe they were interested in
Okay,
something
that
was
is
going
some cool
on
shit.
with that tattoo. Maybe they
That
liked
is
the tattoo,
extremely
I'm not
cool.
certain. It's obviously very, very, very frustrating that we didn't make these connections at the time and
Yep.
then figured out afterwards, because we could have just carried on.
That's the first thing I thought when they said arm picture usually means tattoo, right? It's the first thing I thought of. That's crazy. That's a
We
crazy
could have
capture.
Done some more investigating to figure out exactly whether they were talking about my tattoo or whether it was just an insane coincidence.
These specific words coming through seem like way too much of a coincidence, meaning Elliot and Joe could have possibly actually been communicating with a spirit. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As always, if you enjoy these creepy videos, then make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe to see more videos like this.
I'm gonna finish eating here. I'm almost done eating, and then we'll watch one of my videos. So we won't finish this one. This one I'm just putting on till I'm finished eating, and then we can
These are the top
watch
15
our video.
TikTok videos of the year. Number 1. A TikTok user named Jordan usually posts videos from her daily life online. And while most of these videos are nothing out of the ordinary, one of them stands out from the rest. Late one January night, Jordan was relaxing at home watching TV. The room was dim as she casually opened Snapchat, recording a short video to send to a friend. Yet while recording, a cold shiver crept up her spine, as she could have sworn that she saw something out of the corner of her eye. As Jordan slowly moved her camera to the left, the terrifying sight of a small dark figure can be seen in the hallway. This unsettling silhouette darted out of a room and across the hall. Jordan caught a quick glimpse of this figure, leading her to shift her phone towards the hallway. And to make matters creepier, at the time she was completely alone. Or at least she thought she was. Number 2.
Alright. Turn the camera on just a minute here. Yeah, okay. What video do we want to watch of my content? What investigation are we feeling right now? What investigation are we feeling like watching? Chimpanzee is what I saw in the last clip. I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to eat my food before the video was over so I could put on one of my videos. I never finished eating my supper before live stream. Okay, so we'll go to the playlist, the investigations playlist. We also note that we have a brand new playlist titled Haunted Canada. Make sure you guys go check it out. We got Saskatchewan, haunted locations, Manitoba, and this year Alberta in there. So make sure you go check those out. Investigations. Here we go. Just playing it right from the beginning. What investigation are we feeling like watching right now? I'm gonna pull this up. Okay, what investigation do we feel like watching? Make your pick. There's 46 videos in this playlist. Do we want to watch the Hopkins Dining Parlor one? Since we plan on making a return this year, do we want to watch Hopkins? Or do we want to watch something from 2025? I would like to see the recent one you've done. Unfortunately, we cannot. You guys voted. People wanted to watch an investigation video. So that was the whole point of the poll, Laura. The whole point of the poll, which you can see here, investigation video got 100 and recent upload got 0%. So people want to see the investigation video. People have spoken. So we must honor that and pick an investigation video. So which investigation video are we feeling at the moment? Oh, like the most recent investigation we've done? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the most recent investigation, the Grand Hotel? That's what she's saying. The most recent investigation. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood for a moment the comment. Are we all in agreement? Do we want to watch the brand new investigation, or do we want to watch? This is my favorite one of the year. I really liked the museum investigation. I don't even know why. We didn't even catch a whole lot, but I liked how I edited it. It was a lot of fun. Ugh. Do we want to watch the most recent investigation video? Okay, so that would be this one here. Perfect. We got that figured out. Do we want the most recent one? There's 10 people in here. Is all 10 people in agreement? Do we want to watch the most recent investigation video? Not just Spooky, not just Laura. I'm waiting for other people to answer. We're waiting for other people. There's 10 people in here. Spooky, yes. Is Rick or Austin still in here? Or did they leave? Sure. Okay, we all want the recent one? Okay, we'll watch the recent one then. We'll watch the recent upload. The recent investigation video. I am standing in the Grand Hotel. Okay, go back to the beginning. Thank you. Why is YouTube so laggy and glitchy? Like, it just, nothing wants to load. Grand Hotel then. I'm not going to vote. Whatever the people want. Is it good with me? Grand Hotel then. Are you talking the ducklet? Huh? Talking? No, the Grand Hotel. Is our recent upload. Duck Lake Museum we did. That wasn't our... We'll watch the Grand Hotel. We'll watch this because I actually enjoy this video. I enjoyed making it. I just got to make sure some things are off. Make sure that's off. Make sure that is on. Grenfell Museum is the museum we last... Yeah, Grenfell Museum is the last one we did. And then before that, we did the Opera House. And then before that was the Duck Lake Museum, I believe. Yeah, Duck Lake Museum. And then we did the courthouse. And then the Grand Theater in Indian Head. Alright, let's get this show on the road.
It's one of the oldest buildings in Shaunavon, the Grand Hotel.
Whoa, what the f is that? What was that? Holy shit! Whoa, there's voices! There were 3 murders that happened in this hotel. Whoa! Voice! Alright, so right now, I am standing in the Grand Hotel in Shaunavon. You guys reached out to me about this location and told me we have to come and check this out. There were 3 murders that happened in this hotel. You were saying something about the museum, so like... And we're going to spend the entire night at the Grand Hotel in Shaunavon to see if there is any paranormal activity that's haunting this building. We're going to go and talk to Kent. Not sure what you're talking about. Kent is the owner of this museum. He's been trying to restore this building back to what it once was. So we're going to go talk to him. All right, let's go. Museum that I was talking about. I'm not sure what museum. All right, so I am standing here with
Kent Caremaker.
Kent, do you want to tell me a little bit about this building, a little bit about the history?
Sure, yeah. Well, the Grand Hotel was built in 1929. It served a very brief life as a hotel because it opened about a month before the stock market crash of 29, the Depression. So bad timing for a commercial hotel. So about the 40s, they transitioned it into apartments. And in 1981, the last person lived here when the boiler packed it in. And so it's been closed for almost 45 years until I bought it. So.
And you purchased this back in 2022, right?
Yeah, about 2022, late 2022. Yeah.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about the 3 murders that happened in here?
Well, spookily enough, they all happened right here where we're standing.
Where we're standing.
Yeah, in 1940. all within 2 months. So the first incident was with the Mountie we see pictured here behind us. This is one of the very few things that was hanging.
One thing that shocked me about this investigation is how tall Kent was. Very nice guy, but holy, he is tall. He is very tall. I'm a tall guy. I'm almost 6 feet, and he was like towering over me. Like, he was a very, very tall individual. Very nice guy, though.
Or sitting anywhere in this hotel that stayed here the whole time. And I'm not really superstitious, but I've kind of thought, well, I'm going to leave that there. I plan on doing a bigger exhibit for this down the road. The Mountie was called here to talk to his friend, who I guess wasn't such a great friend because he killed him. And he was taking his boots off in this entryway here, and he was shot and killed by a man at the top of the stairs. The man at the top of the stairs was arrested for the murder, and he got off a few years later.
And he was a schizophrenic man, right?
Yeah,
he's giant. He is a really big, tall guy.
I mean, these kind of things, when you're talking about something that happened almost 100 years ago, obviously it's very hard to know what reality is. But he continued to live in the community. He died as a senior in this area. And in fact, many of his family still live here. So, the other two murders were, the hotel was Chinese owned. Which, from what I understand, was actually quite rare to have a Chinese-owned hotel or commercial property of any sort in the prairies at that time. And there was a knife fight in the same spot between a number of people. I think there was 2 injured and 2 murdered. It was the proprietor of the hotel as well as the baker, and it was over a woman, from what I understand.
When you're talking about the second thing,
enough, interestingly
you
enough,
understand. Yeah, there's a stream delay. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know why YouTube does it, but there's a little bit of a delay. Like what you're watching, there's probably about a 10-second delay, and 10 maybe 15-second delay. I don't know why, but yeah.
And the baker,
I gotta figure out how to fix that. There's a setting I think I can change for that.
Earlier, so a lot of people say, "Oh, maybe they were killed because of that." No, it wasn't linked. It was just a strange coincidence. But
And there's a lot of people out there that were curious. Is this place haunted? Is there spirits here? Now, you yourself, you don't believe, right?
It's not that I think you have to be pretty bold to say you don't believe. I'm a kind of a person where if I experience something myself, then I believe it, I guess, because that's my experience. I don't disbelieve, but I haven't experienced anything here myself. I mean, there's been a few instances where you think you see something out of the corner of your eye or whatever, but it hasn't been dramatic enough for me to make a say either way.
Yeah.
That said, there is a reputation it's haunted, of course, probably in part because of the murders and just sort of the spookiness of the building.
Yeah.
But not from my experience. I haven't had anything yet. So I'm curious to see what you
we find.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. All right. It's nighttime in the Grand Hotel. We're going to begin the investigation, and we're going to find out once and for all, is there something here? You guys have asked me that question. You guys have asked me to come to the Grand Hotel and see if there is something haunting this building. So we are going to find out tonight what exactly is here, if there is anything here. So without further ado, I'm going to shut the lights out, and we're going to begin the investigation. How old was that clock? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I did not get the history on the clock, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I didn't ask him about the clock.
Okay. Yep.
And just see what happens. If there's anything in here, we welcome you to come and do something. I want you tonight to try and scare us out of here. If you are here, scare us out. Me and Rick were the first people to spend an entire night in this building. And he said in decades. Like, probably since when it was a hotel. Like, no one's really spent a whole... besides when it was apartments. It was apartments. So, and that was back in the early 80s, I think. So, it's been a long time. Leave. 80 years. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. I couldn't remember the exact date.
Whoa.
The exact what he said.
You heard that?
You heard that?
Yep.
That was me.
Oh, Jesus.
I was back here.
That sounded like he was upstairs.
Yeah. After I asked him to bang on something and do something.
Yeah.
Nobody outside.
You want us to come upstairs?
Dude.
What?
No, I heard that. Bang. Was that you, Arthur? Make a bang in the direction you want us to go. Well, maybe we should walk around maybe for a bit and just see.
We go and spend some time down on the other floor?
Yeah, maybe we'll go down to the bottom floor. Rick is
down here?
Rick, is Stacy watching right now? Can you tell her to make a post on Facebook that we're live? I haven't done that yet. I have not done that yet.
I invite you to come closer to us.
You said early 1981.
I'd like to learn about
when the boiler crapped out. Yeah, when the boiler packed it in. You're right. That's right. That's right. He did say that. You're paying attention more than I am, and I made the video. Oh boy, yeah, you're right. The lady in the picture. What? Do you know who the lady in the picture is on the stairs? Lady on the stairs. I don't know who you're talking about. But you're probably talking about something back here. To go. Well, maybe we should walk around maybe for a bit and just see.
We go and spend some time down on the other floor?
Yeah, maybe we'll go down to the bottom floor.
Are you down here? I invite you to come closer to us. Really like to talk to you. I'd like to learn about this building, the history, the people.
Just set it right there.
What has happened here?
If you're referring to the picture on the stairs, that's a guy. And I mentioned, we talked a little bit about it over here. That's the RC. So we're at 1733. So we're going to just skip over here.
That was hanging or.
That's the RCMP officer that got shot. And it's a guy. He got shot and killed on the stairs here. And his picture still hangs on these stairs where we are investigating, so. Okay, so we were at 17. Wait, no, that's how long the video. Where were we? We were over here, I think. Watch from there. 7:32. Okay.
What has happened here?
Yeah, that was the Mountie that was murdered in there. That's his picture on the wall. Whoa, what the
What was that?
What was that? Hey, I've never heard you do that before.
That
was weird. That thing's been going for how long now?
Yeah.
Was that you? Was that you trying to make communication? Trying to break through? That was... If you guys haven't yet, those of you that are new here, make sure you go check out my Facebook group. Help us get to 1,000 members on our Facebook group. We're getting very close. We got 900. We need 100 more people to join the Facebook group. And we're also getting very close to 2,000 on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe and follow our Facebook. That'd be very great. Thank you.
Weird, dude.
Nice graffiti. You like the graffiti? Isn't it nice?
It's like it's trying to figure out the box. Like it's trying to figure it out. You know what I mean?
He had most of it blurred out.
Is that all you're gonna do? Is just make a little beeping sound through that? Can you actually? There, it did it again. It did it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
What are you trying to tell us? I don't know what that would be.
I don't know.
Maybe I'll go upstairs and walk around, and you stay down here with the spirit box. Okay. Maybe we'll just split up and just see what happens. Hey.
Okay. I'm actually gonna go sit over here in this nice comfy chair.
One thing that really shocked me about this place, this is a triple murder place. People were murdered in this hotel. And you figure that the activity in this place would be crazy, but it was actually really quiet for the level of stuff that happened here. So, I don't know, it was really strange.
Okay, we're gonna go upstairs.
Read the word. I seen the word. I know what it said. I'm not reading it out loud. I actually didn't even realize that was there until you pointed it out. Thank you for pointing that out.
Well, now that we're split up and it's just me.
We've now gone from family viewing to 18A. Way to go. All because of Spooky pointing that out.
What is your name?
So that was the only voice we captured all night, was that little blip right there. What, besides that weird, strange noise coming through.
We'll see if we can get it.
I know you missed the word. I missed the word. It was just nothing, but there was no radio stations out there or nothing, so I don't know. It was really weird.
The energy kind of changed in here on a dime.
Oh, you mean the word on the wall? You mean the graffiti? You're talking about the graffiti. I thought you were talking about the spirit box that you missed. The voice you didn't hear to come through the spirit box. The word on the wall, we are not repeating. Because this is supposed to be a family stream, but if I repeat it, then now we're 18A. So it's no longer a family stream. So you can't repeat it. You'll have to go watch the video and find out.
Standing straight up on my body right now. It is very...
And I really didn't want to blur it out, because blurring stuff out is really hard to do, actually, to like... It takes a lot of work. You ever try to key anything? That's what you got to do. Every frame you have to key, and it's really hard. It's really hard to do.
Is this you that I'm feeling right now?
Yeah, on the wall, I got it now.
Is this you that I'm feeling at the moment?
Yeah, you're right. That delay is really annoying.
Holy shit! There was a noise that down here. Holy shit! We need to go check that out. Arthur, was that you? There was a loud noise down here. I don't know if it was something from the ceiling that fell. I don't know if it was something from the ceiling, but I definitely heard a noise. There is a lot of shit falling off of the ceilings, so...
If I can come to you, will it be clear? Can you speak clear?
It is a pain to blur. I'm glad somebody knows my pain. It is such a pain to blur something out. And that's why if you have a really shaky camera, so if your camera's like shaky where you see every single bump, good luck trying to blur something this big out on your screen. That, like, my entire day will be spent trying to blur something out. when we did the Moosehead Inn investigation, I had to blur the kid's face out in the one scene because the parent never gave me permission to add him in. And I had to blur him out. And my camera was really garbage back then. Like, every little movement. It took me a day to blur his face because you're trying to keep the blur over his little face. And the camera's moving like this so violently. And every movement, you have to do each individual frame. And doing each frame and moving the blur to his face on every single frame takes so long to do. So you guys could just put up with the words. You're watching a paranormal video, not Caillou, so you know. Should be okay, hopefully.
Yeah. I heard a man's voice come through this thing almost.
Did you?
Twice.
Dude, I heard like a big
but
bang.
Not enough to understand.
That was the coolest building. Yeah, I wish we could have got more too. You always wish you get more though. We caught a lot. Well, we caught a decent amount, but nothing like off the charts extreme. Like, I thought this location was going to be filled with demonic activity. I thought there was going to be stuff happening left and right, you know, but it was quite the opposite. It's quite tame actually, but you know, I would do it again. Still some creepy stuff though that happened, like the lights, the motion lights.
Make out somebody speaking, but
I heard a big bang up here. I don't like. It could have been shit falling off of the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
But it was like, it went click, and it just echoed down the hallway.
Really? But twice, yeah. But it wouldn't be clear enough to figure it out.
Well, let's try spirit box up here because I'm feeling a lot of shit up here right now.
Let's try it up here.
I have a cat ball just right there.
There's all kinds of words in it. I'm not blurring that. Hell no. Exactly. I'm not blurring it either.
It's moving away from us. Like,
I'm not blurring that.
here, it goes down there.
I wouldn't.
So I think when we split up, it's like got nowhere to go.
You're watching a paranormal video, not Caillou, is my thing. It's not made for kids, right? So if you choose to let your kids watch this and then they see that content, you know, it just feel like it is what it is, right? You're watching a paranormal video. I put in there, this is not made for kids, right? It's made for an older audience. So if you see that type of stuff in the video, then I don't know. Don't let your kids watch it. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that.
Since you're having luck. Actually, you should go back down.
I blur the swear words out. I bleep them out because I know some people don't like to listen to that, and I guess that's understandable. But like that one word in the background that nobody's even paying attention to, that I didn't even know was there until someone pointed it out. I'm pretty sure no one's gonna care, really. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
You keep this and try.
Where is Tom? That is a great question. Maybe Tom is here, but he's hiding in the background. I know Tom likes to slip into the live streams and just kind of like sit back and watch. I don't even think we told him we're live. I thought I put one in the group that we were live. Did we forget to message Tom and tell him we're live? I think we did. Rick, did you want to send Tom a message and tell him we're live? Because I think we forgot to do that. Usually I tell everybody that we're live, but I forgot to do that.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, yeah.
And then I'll just go downstairs with my
camera,
my REM pod.
Well, and just see if you can get
and
it to
see
go
if
off.
the REM pod. Okay, that's what we'll do.
That's what we'll do. Okay. Good luck.
Good luck to you. I hope you hear something good.
I hope so too.
Good luck.
Bye.
Unless Tom is already here.
All right,
I actually haven't heard from him in a while.
How do you feel about us being here? Man, I hope that's his name.
That's his name?
Huh?
Say that again?
I can't hear you.
Hang on.
What's wrong?
What were you saying? That's his name?
I'm talking to the spirits.
Oh.
No, I'm talking to the spirits. Talking to the camera.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoa, there's voices.
Oh, dude.
Huh?
Where are you? You're right here. I can over here. As soon as I start coming this way closer to you, I feel it.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying.
I'm getting that chill that I had when we first came here.
First came in, yeah, I know.
That bone, right to the bone chill.
To the bone chill and heaviness and yeah.
Yeah, that's a chilling feeling.
Oh, it's chilling. It's really cold in here. Woo.
That's
whoa. Voice.
Voices. Kids like paranormal stuff a lot, but I still take out swears just so they can watch. Exactly, I still do the same. Even though our stuff is clearly labeled as, you know, not made for kids, but kids still do watch us.
No radio stations out here. No contamination.
But that was on the edge of something. Again, that's what I heard downstairs.
Yeah, exactly. See, so
that's a man's voice just on the edge of being able to hear it.
He's trying to figure out this device. That's what it is. Alright, so the time has come. We are now going to go and sleep upstairs. That's where we've been.
I guarantee you guys that we would have caught more if the camera wouldn't have stopped recording. So we had one of those instances where the camera, for some reason, stopped recording, and I have no idea why. Yo, Mike is here. How's it going, Mike? From CPE. Hope you're doing well.
And feeling a lot of the crazy
they're the
stuff
biggest
that's been happening tonight. That's what most
so
of our
yeah,
activity has been,
kind of good to aim for that. Exactly. Kids love paranormal stuff.
So we're gonna go up and go to bed now. So let's go.
No more swear words than adults. Exactly. Thank you, Spooky, for pointing. Thank you for that. How's it going, Mike? Hope you're doing well. I doubt they care. Probably not. They probably don't even care, to be honest. I can't wait. I'm so excited for this year, guys, because this camera that we have here, our first ever night vision camera, is going to be now documenting our sleeping part. When we go to sleep at nighttime, if we have our sleeping bags out like that, no more flashlight on the tripod. It'll be a night vision camera that will not die. It'll go till morning. So excited. But yeah, this camera will document our sleeping. We won't have any more of the you can't see anything because the flashlights died crap anymore. We're going to be able to see everything now. I'm excited. This year is going to be exciting, and I'm hoping that we're going to attract a whole new audience because we got night vision now. And I know that a lot of people, I know that there are some people out there that don't watch us because we don't have night vision yet, and we're implementing that now, so. Fail. Exactly, right? Batteries, everything fails. That doesn't really happen very often to me, though, where something dies. This was crazy. So this is Tom's motion-activated lights. They're just a simple motion-activated lights you can buy at Canadian Tire for like $15, and they're motion activated LED lights. It's got a little box. You aim it out to wherever you want it. Anything walks by, it'll go off. We've only had this go off twice, and the first time they went off at the Grand Hotel, we heard a noise there. And thinking about it now, I actually think what happened was the tape that we taped these up on the wall with electrical tape, and when you stretch the electrical tape too hard, what happens is the electrical tape will start to contract, and then starts putting tension on the sides that hold it, so it'll start peeling the tape up, and then that motion sensor will fall, and when that falls, it'll set the light off. And at the Indian Head Grand Theater, I heard a noise, and I think it might have been the box falling, but I never thought about that till after. I just got thinking, I'm like, could it have been the box falling off the wall, or was it actually something getting set off? Whereas in this, you can actually see the tape is still on, and you can actually see the wire up here. So I know that it hasn't fallen, so that means that this, I know is probably 100% not the tape slipping, and we caught something interesting with this. That's why I love this capture over the Grand Theater one, because the Grand Theater one, we didn't have a camera on it, so I don't know if that was actually paranormal or not, thinking about it now. But and also there's a noise, and that noise is not the box falling. It actually sounds like a breath or something like that. That is not the sound of the box falling off. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching this video. So I'm doing an outro like this because I forgot to record one. Me and Rick forgot to record an outro. Check out our Facebook group. We post a lot about our investigations on there and where we're going next. Also, make sure you like, subscribe. No, it wasn't taped this time. Also, if you turn on notifications, you won't miss a video. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you all in the next one. Bye. No, it definitely wasn't the tape slipping on that one. I honestly have no idea what it was. Okay, we're gonna watch the Grenfell Museum video because I actually like this video. It's one of my favorites. Besides the Wolseley Courthouse investigation. And I don't know why. I don't know why I like this video. We caught... I wish it would pause. We didn't catch very much activity on this one, but we had some weird stuff happen with Tom that doesn't normally happen with him. And it kind of ties into what the lady was telling us about some things that people witness in here. So it was really cool to see that happen. And then after, Tom didn't even realize that she said that. When I was going through the footage, I realized that she was saying how people feel a choking sensation and stuff like that in this place. And then Tom actually got that choking sensation without even connecting the dots in the moment. So that was a really crazy thing. On like a dime, it's changed in here. Okay. Yeah.
The back of my neck is just freezing.
I wish this video would have done better. I really wish this video would have got more views and more likes, because I really think it is a really good video in my opinion. Even though we didn't catch very much, but the thing that did happen was crazy. Right now we are in Grenfell, Saskatchewan, and we're going to investigate the Grenfell Museum. We're going to go talk to somebody who had a really crazy experience in the basement. So, alright, let's go. Alright, so I'm standing here with
Kylie Maurer.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this building? Is Mike still here? Mike, are you still here? A little bit about the history of this building.
Sure. This is the Grenfell Museum. It was built in 1904 by Edward Fitzgerald and his wife. It has been in the town's property since the 70s when it was turned into a museum. It's an old Victorian style home, and it's all kept in the original furnishing and style of those era. But yeah.
So what do you think haunts this place? What do you think is here? How's it going, Mike? How are you doing?
In the house, you often feel
How was your night going?
With you, especially in the evenings, it always feels like you're overstayed your welcome and it's time to leave.
And where do you think we're going to catch most of our activity today? I love this investigation. This is such a really cool house. I love the design of it, the layout of it is so cool, especially the attic. The attic was so creepy.
Yeah, I don't know. Who knows?
So this stuff here that's on the bed is actually Rick's great-grandfather's stuff, right? Rick, I could be very wrong. I can't remember. We'll eventually say it.
Where you will, 'cause...
And Rick's great-great-grandfather was actually the mayor of Grenfell at one point, I believe, right? Rick, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Sometimes you feel a presence downstairs, sometimes in the
You're
basement.
late, lol. It's all good. Don't worry. We're still here. We're 3 hours into this live stream.
Yeah.
Now you had an experience in the basement. Do you want... Mike, I'll check. I want to show you something I just got. I'm gonna show you something cool. Look at this. This is my night vision camera. I finally found one. This night vision camera I got actually for a good price, and it's actually got really good quality on it. I got it off of Amazon for a decent price. This lens didn't come with it. This lens is actually I bought it separately. So you can buy these lenses separately. Oop. If I can take it off. You buy these separately and it screws into the front of it, and it'll give you a wide angled. See, there's the lens. There's the camera. The night vision, and then it literally just, if I can get my fingers out of the way, literally just screws on, and now you got a wide angled view. So this will work really good for capturing a big field of view of the of whatever we're trying to capture on our tripod. And then this lens just pops off, and then there's your wide angled camera lens, night vision. This is only going to be for tripod use only, because this has zero stabilization anything in it. So we are getting very fancy this year with our equipment. I'm excited. I'm so excited for Hopkins to try it out and see how it works. I've been trying 6 years to get a night vision camera, but I could never find one that had a good price with it. They all were so the one I was looking at was $2,000. The one camera, it was $2,000 for one camera that was night vision. It was a Sony, and I don't have $2,000. We're a non-profit team. We make $0 from this, and yeah, no. Want to tell us a little bit about that?
Well, my experience was that I was here at night, and my son...
No, grandma, his grandfather would have looked... Oh, his grandma! Sorry, it was his grandma. That's right, sorry. Yes, you're right. That's what I meant to say. His grandma.
We were in the basement, and I kept
saying to
him, in a minute, and he kept saying...
Yeah, sorry, so your great-great-grandfather was the first mayor, but your great-great-grandmother, that's her stuff in there. Okay, that's...
really need to go now. And then when we left, he no longer remembered even saying those things to me. So that was, I don't know, gave me a feeling. But
oh yeah, I'm very excited.
Sometimes people feel like a sickening feeling.
Sorry, my mistake. My mistake.
In certain rooms, so yeah.
Do you know of anyone else that's had an experience in here?
I think people have heard like movement or on the stairs and stuff like that, but no one's shared anything else with me.
No one's shared anything else.
But they all suspect you will find stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
This lens that I bought, this lens itself, Mike, was $46 just for the lens, and the thing is like, it's really heavy too.
Nighttime and the Grenfell Museum.
It's also... So now, it's also macro too, so you can actually, here, I'll show you. It actually comes apart. So the top part here, this top part here is the wide angled lens, but it can screw off the top portion. And then, so then you're left with this part, which is a short angled lens. So it's even shorter than what the camera already provides. And then, yeah, this lens just twists off. It's fully macro, so now you can change out the different pieces. So this is the short angled lens, so it's short, which decreases the view. Why you would ever need that, I have no idea. And then you have the wide angled part, which is this one, this piece. Screws into this one. And then now you got your wide angled for your wide angled view, which will be good because it's going to be going on a tripod and it's just going to be holding still, shooting a dark room or wherever we decide to put it. But we can't, the unfortunate thing is we can't walk around with that camera because it's got no stabilization option on it. It's got no video stabilization, so it'll be, people will get motion sickness before they finish the video.
We You have Stacy that has to stay here with us, so she's going to be out here. There's been reports of activity out here, so she's going to see if she can get some activity out here while we're inside the house doing the investigation. So
thank you, Rick, for messaging him. I completely forgot to message him. I feel bad.
Are you nervous?
Might be getting a little bit nervous, yeah.
A little nervous?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see how things go.
All
If
right.
I'm not here, I'm in the car.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we're going to go inside and get started. Let's go.
Good luck.
Thank you. If you guys want to come and visit us,
Oh yeah, this is our Blue
and see
Market.
us in person, make sure you come check out our booth at the Victoria Square Mall in Regina. We'll be there.
Which we'll be back at this October. Actually, we'll be back at the Blue Market convention. I was actually talking with the lady today. I was asking her I was already asking her when the convention was, because I had such a fun time last year that I really want to go back. So I was actually messaging her today about the Blue Market, and it is happening. But the only thing is, it's not in the Victoria Square Mall this year. I can't exactly say where it is yet, but I know where she's trying to get into, because she's put in papers or whatever, and they're just waiting for approval, and then it'll be there, and it'll actually be a better space. But the thing is, it's not a mall. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it works out really well this year, because it's not in the mall, so it's in a different place, kind of on the outskirts of the city. So I mean, we'll see how it goes.
On October 18th.
I was just gonna ask, what would you use
you can also check out
the short angle lens for? Still very cool. Good.
So make sure you come by.
I'm very excited to use it this year. I mean, this camera's not as good as the $2,000 Sony or Panasonic one I was looking at, but it'll definitely, hopefully, do better. If this camera does well when we go to Hopkins, which is our next location that we're going to, then I'll buy more, and we'll eventually phase out the stupid flashlight on the tripod junk. I want to go full night vision tripod cameras, so we have no more, oh, the flashlight died, but the camera's still rolling. I don't have to carry a briefcase full of batteries with me anymore. I won't need any batteries with me. When I go to a location, I bring a whole briefcase full of batteries, and I used quite a bit in one night just for an investigation, trying to keep all the batteries and the flashlights going so you guys can see. With this night vision thing, all I have to do is get lots of those 20,000 milliamp hour power packs and then just switch them out. And they last 8 hours a pack, so it's a lot of footage for the camera. So I mean, that's exciting, and storage is no problem. So
The Victoria Square Mall in Regina, and we'll see you guys there. Now back to the video. Alright, let's go.
one new post. Who's posting stuff?
Is there anything here that'd like to do something? Do you guys want to start out with the spirit box? Or do you want to start out with?
Sure, don't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay, let's give it a lot again. Alright! We're here in your house all night. It's your time to come out and prove that you're here. We've got many devices for you to do something with. So come on out!
Oh, you shared the YouTube? Oh, okay.
You're stuck with us till tomorrow morning.
Shared the YouTube on the Facebook? That's what it was, because I seen, oh, it was a new post. Who posted something? Okay. Then that's what it was. Thank you for posting.
Come on out! Say something to us! Kick us out of your house!
just crazy. Just walking around, nothing happening really. It was kind of a quiet night. Besides what happened at the table, that's when it started getting a little spooky and a little weird. Some weird stuff started happening.
The stuff that's on the bed right here actually belonged to Rick's great-great-grandmother. Right.
Yeah, it was his grandmother, not his grandfather. He would have looked pretty funny in that. You're right, Stacy.
Okay. One of your relatives?
If I have a relative here and you'd like to talk to me, just have the head like she's doing. If you'd like to talk to me, this belongs to my great-great-grandmother. If there's something here or someone here that would like to talk to me about this thing, this dress.
So, your family has ties to this museum?
Kind of. This dress that's sitting on this bed was owned by my great-great-grandma. My great-great-grandpa was the first mayor of Grenfell.
Oh, your
How do I like
grandpa
the LED strip light trip switch? Are you talking about the motion activated LED lights that we use? Is that what you're talking about? If so, yeah, I love them. They're one of my favorite pieces that we use actually. We don't capture very much on it often, which I like. There's only been one location where I can 100% without a doubt say that I cannot explain why they went off, and that's what I like. I like when you take a piece of equipment to a location and you use it and it only goes off. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't even go off at that location. Sometimes you take it to one location, it won't go off. Next location, it won't go off. And then on the third or fourth time, it will go off. That's what I like when it's once in a while. That means it's something unexplained. Why is it going off, you know? If it goes off all the time at every location, you're kind of like, well, is it a problem with the equipment or... yeah, I love them. I think they're great. You can get them very cheap too. You can literally go to Canadian Tire and buy them for $15 off the shelf.
First mayor of Grenfell.
I love them. They're my favorite.
So that's
and you can put them anywhere you want.
Artifacts was donated to this museum.
You just got to be careful the type of tape you use. Electrical tape is what we use, and if you know electrical tape, it's really stretchy, right? So if you stretch it and you put it around a pole, it'll actually start to, the stretchiness will start to put tension on the sides, and then, like I said, it'll peel the tape off and the box will fall. And then, yeah, it will give you a false positive.
Actually, have been wanting to...
Which has happened, and sometimes I cut it out. Sometimes I add it in, but I say, look, the tape did fall, like at the what was it? The courthouse in Wolseley. We actually captured the tape peeling off and it falling, and so obviously that wasn't anything paranormal, but I still showed people, like, look, this thing that we captured wasn't paranormal, and we showed them the clip of it falling off and stuff. And
I didn't know it was...
But the problem with Indian Head Grand Theater is we didn't have a camera on it, so there's actually no way for us to prove that it wasn't the thing falling over, which, thinking about it now, it could have been.
Because I do remember you mentioning to Curtis at one point that you wanted to see an investigation.
The barn was the place. Dude, that barn, we'll watch that video after this, but that barn, I'm looking back on the footage now, I'm pretty sure it's something demonic there. Considering what happened to me, Tom, Nathan, Denise, and Jackie after that investigation, we all seem, what was really interesting about that location is we all seem to, like, all our friendship, like, broke up after it. Like, me and Jackie's relationship crumbled after that investigation. Me and Denise hardly talk anymore. Me and Nathan quit the channel. Tom has gone through a lot of stuff, bad luck. I've had a few bad luck things happen to me after that location, and you know, it could all just be a coincidence, but it was just kind of strange how after that investigation, a lot of bad things happened to us after that. Everyone that was involved in that one, so.
Because of the artifacts from your family.
Especially
What was going on
Tom.
again?
Tom is.
Caught on the steps. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Tom is going through a lot of bad things, and after that investigation at the barn, Tom went through a lot of bad things that happened to him. A lot of negative things happened to him. He was about to get married, and his woman just called it off. He went through transmissions on his car. His car kept breaking down. Oh, I mean, you know, and now he's going through even worse stuff. So it's just like kind of snowballed from that one point after that barn. But Tom got really affected at that barn location. He actually started throwing up in the grass. We were all sitting there. This wasn't on camera. I gotta tell you guys this story. We were in the barn and we were doing our investigation. Jackie was there with us. We were in a circle. Rick wasn't part of our team yet, and Tom was laying up against the wall, or whatever you want to call it, there where the horse was. And there is Jackie, Denise, Jackie's daughter, me, and Nathan. And Tom like started crying, like tears, you know. And then all of a sudden, he like snapped out of it and like ran outside and started like vomiting on the grass. It was so weird. I never put it on camera. I never talked about it, but because it was just like, it was so weird. And then after that location, after all that stuff happened, Denise also got attacked at that place. She got a rock thrown at her, stuff like that. But it was after that Tom started having all these negative things happen to him, especially Tom, and, you know, all of us really did. It was just a really, really bad situation, that location.
No, that was good. I was getting glad you made that so the viewers can understand.
Anyways, that's all I had to say about that.
This investigation is more than just an investigation. This is it's part of Rick's family. That's part of Rick's the artifacts, the clothing.
For this season, motion and EVP triggers, hopefully they work.
Part of the history of Granville, Rick is involved with his great-great-grandparents. Right. So, you know, for the viewers watching at home, this is more than just an investigation for Rick. This is kind of a...
He's been talking with Jackie. I think they've been meeting to try and get it away from him, but yeah, he's been going through a lot. Yeah.
History. Right. So, all right, you can go ahead.
All right, you can go back.
A lot of bad things in such a short amount of time has happened to Tom. Especially after that specific investigation, so.
It's calibrated, so any kind of EMF, any kind of movement will set this music box off. If there's anybody that wishes to join us at this table, we do have music that if you move or manipulate.
And like, for me, after that investigation, my grandfather ended up passing away at the end of 2024. Like, it was just so weird. Like, all this weird bad things started, and just how my grandpa went was really weird. Yeah, it was just, the place is just no good. I don't like it. It's been one of the places where I'm kind of nervous to want to go back to, because of all the negative stuff that followed from that place.
As much as you do it, they'll play. So we invite you to play some music. So yes, we invite you.
It was me. I moved my hand and hit this.
We invite you to join us at this table. Please play music as you wish. Don't have anything else for you to do. Maybe knock something over if you have.
Yeah, he's doing something about it. He's talking with Jackie about it. I'll be right back.
We're just here to communicate. We're not here to scare you.
We want to hear your story. Are you looking for help to move on? If you're in this house, do you know that you're actually dead? You have passed away, and we could...
There's a small blip. There's like a child's voice.
Come closer. You come closer.
You've passed away. Maybe we can help you get your message out there. Maybe we can help you cross over.
You feel it now? All of a sudden, Rick? Where you said that?
I like that question. So, would I go back to the barn? Yes. I think I would go back to the barn, being a little nervous for it. Just because I want to know if all this bad stuff that happened to us after, all this negative, is it tied to the barn? Or is it not tied to it, you know? Is it just coincidence? Or is it related to the barn? I would go back to ask those questions. So, I would go back, even being nervous to go back. Yes, I would. There's Tom. Tom has made it. Tom is here.
I feel like there's eyes on me all the time.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm feeling.
Sorry.
Don't be puking
All of a
everywhere.
sudden, you felt it too, right?
I didn't feel anything except for a gag and almost throw up.
Yeah, I know. It's like shooting up and down.
Why is he here?
Hello, Tom.
That's what it said. Why is he here?
Holy shit. Rick.
Now I got it.
Look at my goosebumps.
I'm getting goosebumps just from listening to this.
So is that it? You just don't, you're finding out for the first time that you're dead? You think you're alive and you're not? Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that was me. I'm just grabbing some. I'm feeling like energy.
Are you alright? Because you're sweating up a storm.
First was a little tight.
All of a sudden, you notice that happened to him there when we're feeling all
I
this?
know.
He's like choking over
You
there.
want to get out of here?
Woo.
Hello, hello.
I want someone to communicate. Talk to me right now.
You're just in time, Tom, to see yourself start choking.
I want to help you. I want you to understand what's going on. Sorry.
Can we go out of here for a minute?
Nope.
The energy got so intense in here all of a sudden. Holy. Like, look at my hairs.
Oh yeah.
Look at them going up.
You're standing
I don't know why you're feeling
I can
the same.
feel this on my back of my neck.
Yeah, they didn't like it, I guess.
Like they're standing
That's just
around us.
crazy.
Are you alright?
Are you gonna be okay?
Let's take you out of here for a second.
No.
Are you sure?
Because if this has anything to do with what's going on, we need to catch her.
Don't puke all over this
Don't puke
table.
all over the table, eh?
Funny story is we actually did go back to the Duck Lake Hotel and we did a full investigation of it, but we caught nothing. There was no activity. It was so quiet in there. I didn't even make a video. I didn't even upload the video. We actually went back and I did an overnight investigation for the CTV lady. And that was in the recent, that was only maybe 2 years ago. I went back and we caught nothing. It was quiet. I didn't even make a video, never uploaded a video. I don't know why it was so quiet in there. But yeah, I did go back and we caught nothing. So I didn't even upload a video on it. But we got a cool CTV story out of it. So, I mean.
Well, my stomach's kind of feeling all turny too. Well, it's probably making me queasy from.
No, what is it that you want to tell us? You want us out?
Dude, I'm like literally.
You're
like
crying and sweating. Make a noise.
Maybe they
Let us
like what I
know
had to
that
say.
we're
No,
welcome
it's
here.
not like that at all. I'm like a dime. It's changed in here. Okay. Yeah.
The back of my neck is just freezing.
Yeah, let's
Absolutely, it says.
Absolutely?
After I just said that. The back of my neck is just freezing. Absolutely.
Wow. That was very intense all of a sudden.
Are you okay? For real?
No, I think we need to go to the annex building and just kind of.
Let's go out of here for a minute. We're gonna leave. If you've got anything to say it now.
I mean, I just
Go get a breath of fresh air for a minute.
Yeah. Can you grab my drink? That was kind of like a.
And see, this is.
That was a lot of
kind of
energy.
makes sense.
Yeah, that was a lot of energy all at once.
I don't know, gave me a feeling, but sometimes you will feel like a sickening feeling or a presence in the house in certain rooms, so yeah.
You notice that afternoon, right, when we're feeling all that? It's like choking over there.
Take a break for a second, dude.
Isn't that crazy? That's the tie-in that I was talking about.
You can get that going like this is going.
People feel a choking feeling, and that's what happened with Tom. And we didn't even know. The thing is, when that happened to Tom, we did not piece two and two together until I was going through the footage and editing this afterwards. That's what makes this even better. If you would ever go back to Duck Lake Hotel
We're gonna try over here.
Wait. But we did go back to the Duck Lake Hotel, and we did an investigation there. We went back a second time, only a couple of years ago, and I actually filmed a video, and I was gonna make it and put it out, but we caught no activity on the second time, so. Yeah, wait. You ever go back to Duck Lake Hotel? And yeah, we did go back. Yeah, I did. But I never put out the video for our second investigation there.
She's sitting here. No.
So,
it got crazy in there.
Going back a third time, probably. Oh, if I would still go again. Probably, like, after the last time we went, probably not. No. I would probably not go again.
Just leave this open, buddy.
Thank you, Tom, for clarifying. Going back a third time? No, I would not go back a third time. Just because the second time we went the last time, we caught no activity. It was quiet. So, is it worth going back and having that happen again? And Duck Lake is not a close place to travel to for no activity. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so far away. You know, it's like 5-6 hours, something like that, away from where I am. So, and then you go all the way out there and you catch nothing. So, I mean, probably not.
No, energy just hit that tea room like crazy.
Oh. Good. Well, I mean, not good for you, Tom.
Well, no, Tom started sweating and hacking and take a drink. Take a minute.
You were there this last week?
No, when I got out there, that last time, whatever,
Yeah.
I had a lot of acid up into my throat, and the bottom of my throat was burning.
Yeah.
So they gave me a couple of Gaviscon. Still hurts a little bit, but other than my head being extremely hot, it's like I feel like I'm running a temperature. I don't know.
Yeah. What was really strange is that all happened when we were feeling all that energy, right?
Well, I don't know what y'all was feeling, but I was.
Oh, we were feeling it like crazy. As soon as I said, "Wow, I feel," that's when you started getting sick. But now it's calm again.
Because everything that was back behind me, my neck started freezing.
Oh, my whole arms and everything was just crazy. Lives in Duck Lake. Next time we go, I told him I want to go to the bar. We don't drink, but we'll have coffee, pop, or something, and sit for a little bit. I told him I want to see. Good luck. So if you go in the evening time, like later, you won't be able to hear anything because they have two big loud speakers that just pound music, and you won't be able to hear a thing. And it'll be filled with people. It's actually a very lively place, which is crazy. But I mean, going during the day maybe, but.
Or was I doing a lot of talking and just made myself?
Every time I mentioned while you guys were gone, I mentioned a few times, you know that you're dead. Every time I said that, I felt the energy, like my hairs would just stand up instantly.
I mean, it's like I told Rick and Stacy. I know there's actors out there that's pretty damn good at acting, getting gagging or whatever, but I'm not that good.
Alright, so we have been investigating this building all night long, and we've captured next to no activity. So I think we're going to wrap up our night here. There's nothing really to conclude that there's anything happening here. We've had a few little things happen, but we are still going to leave the cameras run until morning. As of right now, there is really nothing here. So we're gonna just end it and go to bed. Alright. What that is, I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. It's like a weird shuffling sound. And again, we didn't film an outro, so, you know.
It's one of the
Oh, we already seen this one.
buildings in
We already seen that one.
Hotel.
Oh, but of course it's really slow.
Whoa, what the?
Why? It's really delayed.
Dude, I'm like literally.
Stop. YouTube, I wish they'd fix that. Unexplained bang. Do we need to watch it, don't we? Let's watch the Beavis and Butthead roast. Okay. We're gonna watch the Beavis and Butthead roast because you know, you guys said unexplained bangs. That obviously means we gotta watch the roast, okay? One of the greatest moments for me is being roasted by Beavis and Butthead. They actually went very easy on me. It was funny, but it wasn't like my feelings are now destroyed and now I have no life.
Pills were gone.
Going to be spending. There we go. Oh my god. I don't like this video. Why? Why the Heritage Village video? Out of all the videos they could have chosen to make fun of, they chose the Heritage Village video. We're going to be spending the entire night inside this haunted location.
We are going to be spending the entire night in this haunted location.
I guess no one told him there's no such thing as ghosts.
I don't know, but I saw a ghost once in the middle of the night when I was a kid.
They went easy.
He told me that I didn't see him and not to tell anyone. And then when I woke up, all my mom's pills were gone.
Tell me a little bit about the murder
They didn't just disappear on their own.
There was a murder.
Oh my God. He died in the living room here.
Living room.
So he died in the living room. Was he spanking any type of an animal? Say a monkey, perhaps?
This place is haunted with all the girls he'll never score with. She's like, if you look in that mirror and say, I've never scored 3 times, no chicks will appear.
Why?
He's like, if there are any hot chicks in here, please make yourself
I
known
love
at
his
this
voice.
time. I left a kickball here for you in case you and your friends want to have some fun.
It's my favorite sport.
The fridge is first base. Yeah. You know, I've never made it to first base with a chick or in kickball. Interesting fact here.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They actually gave me a payout to be on this show, and we used that money that we got from being roasted by them to buy a lot of the equipment that we have right now, including our new wireless microphones. I bought a gimbal stabilizer so we can do some cool B-roll shots. So, and I used the rest to get to some locations. So, I mean, that's why I take it so well, because, you know, it was just, okay, roast me. All that's going to happen is we're going to get people coming to the channel that are curious about this. And we don't make our videos like this anymore. This is like our old style, our old format layout. I think we do better nowadays than we did back then. People will see that and be like, okay, this is much better than what I've seen on Beavis and Butthead.
I can catch the kickball pretty good if you kick it right to me.
I love this. This is my favorite part. Wait, coming up.
He's like, you're wrong, Curtis. No woman
Dude,
will
that
ever
gives
say your name.
every time I hear that part when he says my name, it just gives me goosebumps. It gives me chills because I used to watch this show when I was a little kid. I had it on VHS tape. I had the movie on VHS tape, and I used to watch this show. And then, like, growing up now, and then they're saying my name, it just like, whew. I get goosebumps just hearing it. Like, it's crazy. Can you appear somewhere for us?
The ghost is like, tonight you will be visited by 3 ghosts. The ghost of you're never gonna score past, the ghost of you're never gonna score present, and the ghost of you're never gonna score yet to come. Only then will you understand the true meaning of you're never gonna score.
This is my favorite part. I love it. This part is hilarious. There's like a figure. It's jumping on you.
Whoa. The ghost is spanking his monkey.
I love that part. The ghost is spanking.
Here it is, see that? I got your spirit swinging. Come on, you dorks. You don't have to have bones to have a boner.
He's pointing to his schlong. I love it.
What are they doing? The time to
Oh
sleep
my
alone
God.
is every time for this dude.
Oh. That's my favorite part. I love that.
Unexplained bang.
Here it is.
I tell you, if this guy bangs anything, it's definitely going to be unexplained. You know what I'm saying? He's a dork, this guy.
Okay, we're gonna. You guys have been asking me for some unexplained bang merch. Are we gonna make that happen? Would you guys buy a shirt that says unexplained bang on it? Like, is that something that you guys are genuinely interested in? That's awesome. I love it. That's my favorite part. It's pointing to his schlong, and actually, it does look like it is pointing to his schlong. I'm not even gonna lie. That's the best part about it. You would, yes, but is there like a big demand for it? You know. Yeah, Spooky would. Spooky would buy some Unexplained Bang merch. That's the perfect impression. Thank you, Rick. I love I love that part when he's like,
the ghost of you're never gonna.
Dude, this video got 9.9k views. My comment on this video is right at the top here. I left a comment on this. And of course, first person commenting on it is Rick. Never gonna quit laughing at this. Of course, Rick is the first comment on there. I love it. It's too good. It is too good. I love it. Yes, with the QR code to your YouTube channel and the Beavis and Butthead. What would be cooler is if it was a QR code to the Beavis and Butthead roast on it. That would make more sense, I think. A Temu version of Zach Bag, right? And then, okay, so there was somebody that was like, there's a guy that on here that watches Beavis and Buttheads, and then he rates the episodes or whatever. And this YouTuber absolutely roasted me. He called me Temu Zach Baggins, and or like a Wish Zach Bag, and I'm like, dude. It was absolutely. I left a comment on that, but he never answered me on that. I was like, that guy's roast was worse than Beavis and Butthead's. Not even gonna lie. I can't even remember what channel it was. Comedy, yeah. Beavis and Butthead. The thing is that this show never got public. This season that I was in never got put on Paramount, which is kind of the sad thing about it. It's just kind of only on YouTube. I need way thicker glasses. You're right, I do need way thicker glasses. But no, the guy called me Temu Zach Baggins. His comment hurt worse than the actual Beavis and Butthead roast. Yeah, what video are we gonna watch now? Ooh, we're gonna watch our new one. We're gonna watch, not the new recent one, but we're gonna watch the best evidence of all time video. Demo Star Paranormal, welcome back. It's on Paranormal? No, wait, it's on Paramount? No way, I don't believe you. Are you sure? I gotta look this up. Are you sure? Because last time I checked, season 3 wasn't on there. We gotta look this up right now. I'm pretty sure I checked not too long ago, unless they just added it. Holy shit, it is on here! Dude, it is on here! No way, I don't know if I'll get in trouble for showing this. But season 3 is here now. We're right here. This is our episode. We're in episode 3. Wow, I did not know they put it on because I didn't check too long ago and it wasn't there. I gotta find us in the episode. Why won't it let me play it? It won't let me play it. Why? Oh, now it is. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio just in case we get copyright. I'm just gonna mute the desktop audio just in case we get copyright. I'm worried about that. Oh, we're right here. Oh my goodness, we're right at the beginning of the episode. We start at about 2 minutes and 33 seconds into the third episode of season 3. It won't let me show it. Dude, that is amazing. I can't believe it's on here. I'm officially part of a streaming platform now. Part of a... That's insane. That's crazy to me. Crazy. You grow up as a kid watching that show, and then now you're on the show. That's just crazy. Wow. Lol. Wow, I can't believe it's on there. Wow. Seriously, I would, yes. I just watched it not too long ago. It's awesome. You're on I'm on Paramount Plus. That's crazy. Telling my husband, did you hear that? He thinks I'm crazy. So, if I wear the shirt Unexplained Bang, we'll shake his head. Okay, we might have to do some Unexplained Bang merch. I think we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have a QR code that links you to the Beavis and Butthead video of me getting roasted, and I think that's what we're gonna have to do. No, I can't do any like graphics of Beavis and Butthead because of copyright problems, but we can do the QR code. I think that'd be cool. Anyways, we're gonna watch this video now because I love this video. This is my favorite video probably on the channel just because of how much work, and this is like what my channel is about basically, is this video. I love it. We're gonna watch it though. It's a 41-minute video. And it doesn't matter. I got your spirit swinging right here shirts. Dude, I mean, we could do some fun stuff with the Beavis and Butthead. We just got to be very careful of copyright stuff, right? We can do Unexplained Bang on the shirt, but we got to find a graphic to put on there, because if I just put the words, it's not going to be as good, you know? I got to put more thought into this. I'm not going to rush it, and it's going to be, you know, I need something that's going to be memorable. You know, I got to put a graphic on there. You're going to see it. You're going to laugh at it, and it's going to be memorable, right? Anyways, we're going to watch this video. This is the top 10 best. I love this video. This is my favorite video of the year for sure. Of all time.
On the stairs.
My favorite video of all time. We have been to over 30 locations in the past 5 years. Your spirit's swinging?
And out of those 30 locations, there's only 2 places where I can say we've captured a host of activity. But for now, we're only focusing on one location.
No way! Nathan, get off me right now! What did you say? This is my name!
One of the That was one of the best spirit box voices I've ever heard. Where can I find you is what it says. I believe, right? Where do I find you? Something like that. It's like a full sentence. I've never heard that much come through the spirit box at once. The footsteps coming down the stairs twice. So you hear that knock, 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 right? There is a separate, on our second investigation of the Tommy Douglas Center, I was sleeping in me and Nathan were sleeping in the showcase room, in the room with all the artifacts and everything, like the little museum they got. And I heard like footsteps going thump, thump, like walking towards me down the ramp. That was some scary shit. That was freaky. That was, yeah, that scared me. Out of all the evidence that we have captured at the Tommy Douglas Center, there is only one piece of evidence that we captured that actually truly startles me. I got your spirits. I love that one. That's great.
What the f? That was like in the staircase, man.
Did you hear that? This is the best piece of evidence we have ever captured on this channel. Because we had the door locked, we searched the entire building, and we found nothing. But what do you think it is that's haunting the Tommy Douglas Center? Let me know down below in the comments section. Screaming in the dark. The barn! I hate this place. In 2024, we investigated one of the scariest locations we probably have ever investigated on this channel. We were actually called to this location by a viewer of the channel, Denise. Called us to investigate this location. Upon arrival at the location, we were told that there was an attempted suicide in the barn in what was called the hay room. This happened only a week before we conducted our investigation. Now, this building that we are investigating was once used as the stables for the Weyburn Mental Hospital. Over the course of the investigation, we captured a ton of activity. What happened after we left the building and the building was completely empty and we just had a couple cameras running in there, it is truly terrifying. Now, murder, I love that. No idea great capture. What this could be, why this scream is happening in the building. What is very interesting about this scream, night vision camera, yes. When we go back, if we can even get back to the barn this year, we will have the night vision camera, you're right. Murder. And if you remember from earlier, Jackie picked up on somebody that she believes was murdered in the building.
I was like, okay, cool, because I'm getting some like, whoa.
That'll be exciting.
Very angry man.
So many things I'm excited for with that night vision camera. In the time of filming this video, we never put two and two together until after this investigation. When we decided to go to bed, we were laying in our sleeping bags. We heard a female voice come out of nowhere, and we believe it to say Tom's name, Tommy.
That. I think you heard that. That could be a female in the name.
Oh yeah, and I forgot, it also called out Tom's name too. I forgot about that.
What was that? Good question. Was it a female?
Oh, you're on the new. That's the older. What you're looking at is the old Beavis and Butthead. That's like the one that I grew up with as a kid, right? They rebooted the show, so it's actually a separate show. And the separate show only has 3 seasons. So, like, the old one was, like, from the 90s, right? Or something like that. And then this one's from only, like, 2020. I'll show you. Paramount Plus. We go into Paramount Plus. Go away. Yeah, you're looking at the old show that's no longer. Yeah, so here, there's 2 shows. This is the. Oh, that's not the new one. Not this one. Not this one. So this is the old show here. This is the one from 1993. And then this is the new one. This is the one that we're in, where they do YouTube videos instead of MTV. This one, we're in season 3, episode 3. And this one's from 2022. So, we're in season 3, episode 3. There you go. Now you know.
Okay. What? Is it possible? I don't know what that is, to be honest.
On the 4th or 5th time, we're like, we're done. This is it. We left. We did not make the entire night in this building. And we ended up leaving. At the time, Tom was a brand new member of Purgatory Adventures. Let me just say that this location almost made him quit on day 1.
To be honest, I'm not going to, but to be honest with you, I'm almost at the point of getting in my car and leaving.
Why? It's a different feeling right now when you go by yourself.
Dude, that was the worst feeling I had than when Jackie was here. All joking aside, I'm not laughing right now.
We gotta go back in there and finish our night. We gotta go back in there and sleep, right?
I don't know.
We can do it. We've been to way worse. Let's face it, we've been to worse.
You want Curtis and I to go in there?
I'm part of the team.
If you're not comfortable, we won't put you that way. I feel like I'm gonna cry and hide in a corner.
Dude, I literally want to get in my car and just...
That
I'm not going to.
place would do that to you.
That's how I'm feeling.
Just let us deep breathe, Curtis.
Wanting to get in the car and just drive away, far away from that
more than
place.
me. I think it's because I'm not showing.
Did you find it, Laura?
I'm not showing. I'm going in there and I'm standing my ground and I'm telling it.
Anyways, I'll let you guys decide. What do you think is going on at the Weyburn Stables? Let me know down below in the comments section. It's waving. We came
The Alameda
to
Museum
Alameda to investigate a museum that we seen on YouTube where somebody was talking about the hauntings, and we decided to come see if the museum was truly haunted. And of course, this museum is the Alameda District Museum. Now, throughout the night, we captured a moderate amount of activity, a few strange voices, a few strange loud bangs. At one point in the investigation, we were upstairs, we were doing our investigation, and we decided to go back downstairs. Is the chat working? Back downstairs, we realized... Is the chat working? I don't see anyone talking, or is there just nobody talking? Let me know, is it working? That the door that we had closed earlier was unexplainably open.
That door's open. What? The door's open. We closed that.
I'm not seeing any messages. Did the chat die?
Who's in here?
Oh, it's working, okay. No one's talking, that's it. That's just all it is.
That door, that camera would have caught it.
You're here? Okay.
There's no window here.
No.
Just film. Look at. There's no wind. trees. Like, if there was a wind. Oh my god, what was that? Now, we could not explain why this door had opened. It was a very calm night out, and we had latched that door tight. So for it to come open is unexplained. Now, later on in the evening, we decided to use, at the time, a brand new piece of equipment called the SLS camera.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Basically projects out a laser grid, and anything that walks into it will pick up as a humanoid figure.
Yeah,
now,
Tom's having some
set up in the living room
having a night.
downstairs. What was about to happen?
Your
when
ring,
Nathan
wait,
went
your ring is still
upstairs
missing?
was
Holy.
absolutely chilling.
That's crazy, your ring is still missing.
Emily, are you here with us?
Laura, you got it figured out? Yeah, it's two different shows. One from 1993, which is over and done with. And then the new one, which is from 2022.
Shut the door. What?
Sitting in the chair. Come here. Bring that camera.
Oh shit, I can't get to you.
Give me the camera.
I mean, that could be paranormal related. That's usually the first signs of paranormal activity, is stuff missing and reappearing somewhere else.
It's sitting in the chair. It's like freaking out where the spirit box is.
But I gotta sign off for the evening. Keep being awesome, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mike. Mike, we do these live streams every single Sunday, so if you want, catch us next Sunday. Usually I start about 5 o'clock.
It's mapping you
And we'll be here doing these live streams. So thank you so much for stopping by. It means a lot.
It's sitting there. Okay, now it's gone.
That's a cold spot.
Now,
Unless I'm working on a video, then there is no more
can
no
I
live
explain
streams.
why Nathan said the chair was cold.
But we're not going to be making any more videos for a while. The next video that you guys will see will be an investigation. I'm pretty sure, unless I come up with a really cool idea that I can get out quickly, but I highly doubt. See you later, Mike.
All I know is that this was an amazing
Okay, I'll be right back,
capture.
guys.
Now about 1 year has gone by, and we decided to make a return to the Alameda District Museum for a second investigation. Upon this time, while using the SLS camera, but this time we've modified it, so now we can walk around with it. And while we were walking around during our investigation, we captured one of our most popular captures of all time.
Can you wave? Can you wave to us? Can you wave?
This one is like directly right in front of me. Curtis.
Yeah, I know. Can you wave? Wave like it's waving! It's waving! Look at his hand! Can you reach for my hand? Look at it, it's like.
Swoop, bring your hand away.
Can you reach for my hand? Can you reach for it? Can you grab?
What the hell?
Can you reach for it?
Oh, he's trying to get away from you. Look at him.
Reach. Reach for my hand.
Oh, there he is.
Whoa.
There it is.
Oh, I felt that.
It just touched
I
your
felt
hand.
it. I felt.
So what do you think is going on at the Alameda District Museum? Is it haunted, or is it something else? Also, do you believe that we captured a spirit with this SLS camera? If you guys want us to bring back the SLS camera, please let me know down below in the comments section. Whispers in the night.
Hopkins Dining Parlor is one of Moose Jaw's most paranormally active locations.
Hopkins Dining Parlor in Moose Jaw is one of Saskatchewan's most unique restaurants.
We decided to team up with Josh from the TikTok channel Yo Say Wo.
This is Scary Saskatchewan.
Together we decided to investigate this building to see what we could capture. Throughout the night we captured some crazy activity.
I was like on that first What the f?
Yeah, I heard that.
Look what it is.
What is it? Did you do that?
I didn't even touch it.
The door closed. One point in the night, we decided to pull out a special piece of equipment that I call the stick. And basically what it is it's just a EVP recorder on a metal stick that we can listen to live. And we listen for any voices or anything that may come through. And while walking around, we actually capture what I believe to be a woman moaning or something like that. Whoa, hang on. Did you guys just hear? Did you guys just say something?
No.
I just heard a female moan. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Just wait, before everyone leaves, I gotta show you guys something that I got made. I'm not sure what I'm gonna use it for, but check out this that I got made for the channel. Boom, look at that beauty. Turn everything off so you guys can see. I got this made for a specific reason. I'm not gonna share with you what, but isn't that beautiful? My artist that made our banner made me this. I sent him the picture of the back of our church and the Screaming House, which is what I believe we are known for, right? Those are our two most famous locations on the channel. And I told him, hey, make me the same style of banner but with this, and I sent him some specs and he came up with this, and it turned out amazing. I really like it. But yeah, I had to share that with you guys because I thought it was beautiful. So now Josh decided that he was going to
Isn't that cool?
leave the location.
I love it. I'm in love with
It
it.
was planned that Josh wasn't going to spend the night. He was going to stay there for a few hours and see if we could get any activity, and then he was going to leave. Right after Josh leaves, I decide to send Nathan upstairs to do a sweep with the stick to see if he could capture any voices. And that's when we capture something amazing.
Andy, are you here with me right now?
Now, I just wanted to point out that this voice that we captured...
Yeah, that happens a lot.
So, Andy is a previous
My house stuff
worker
disappearing
that
and some
was
stuff never
very
returns and some
involved
stuff
with the
gets put.
Hopkins dining parlor and actually
Yeah,
passed
exactly.
away. We believe that we may have connected with his spirit. He didn't pass away in the building.
You guys want a shirt with that on it? A shirt with this? You guys want a shirt with that on it? I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I can put it on a shirt because of the back of our church, right? Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to ask them permission to start selling this design, right? Because it's not my... I don't own the... I don't know how that would work exactly.
But he loved the Hopkins dining parlor. Now, the strangest part of the night was about to happen when we decided to go to sleep. I accidentally left my walkie-talkie downstairs.
You like it? That's cool.
Nathan is on the second floor, and I'm sleeping on the main floor. What was about to happen absolutely stumped us.
Colleen MacArthur. How did you find the channel? I'm genuinely curious. I'm genuinely curious on how you discovered the channel. I'm always curious to know how people are discovering and finding us. Did you come across the live stream, or did you see our videos and think they were interesting? Let me know. I'm curious. I'm like that. I'm always curious to know how people are finding the channel.
Somebody or something or whatever is haunting that place hit the call button on my walkie-talkie that's sitting in the basement. What could have hit the call button? Was it Andy trying to get in contact with us? I don't know. Let me know down below in the comments section. Haunted Fort. I don't know where to begin with this next location because this next location had a host of paranormal activity.
Wait, what the? Oh my god, bro, it just said bird again. It just said my name, bro.
You used your eyes when you found the channel? I hope you have eyes. If you didn't, I'd be questioning. But no, what I mean is I'm curious to know what led you to finding the channel. What video brought you here? That type of stuff, not whether you used your eyes. We know you used your eyes.
You okay? It just said my name.
We were actually the ones that opened this location up to countless paranormal investigations, countless TV shows going out there and making videos on this location. Now, during this investigation, we had probably one of the most notable things that happened. It was suggestion on Facebook. Oh, you come from Facebook. Okay. One of the houses. I see. At the Fort Lorraine Museum, and this was a building that was believed to be a murder attached to either outside or inside of the building.
Like, I've heard from a local that there was a murder in this house before.
House.
Yeah.
Did you get murdered in here? Or did you commit suicide?
I was stabbed. I was stabbed. Dude.
I thought I heard
That's
that.
what it said. I'm not joking.
A few months have gone
To get
by.
messages on
We
time?
decided to return to the location. On arrival,
I saw the
we learned
live
that
was
the
happening on
activity
YouTube when
at
I
this location
came to
has
check out.
cranked
Oh,
up
okay,
quite a
I
bit.
see. You're from Facebook. Okay.
So yeah, like normally you get, you know, a
That's
couple
pretty cool.
times someone experiencing something, but now I think
I don't know how. Can you fix that, Tom? Is there a way to fix to fix the delay? I don't know. I don't know how to fix it and how to get rid of it. I don't need a delay in my live stream. Like, I feel like delays are for gamers and stuff like that, not for just people watching videos and reacting to it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to fix
every
that.
staff member has experienced something. Like another one of our staff had someone felt someone brush by him in the military building.
All I know is
heard
I can't
footsteps
fix it
in
right
there.
now because
And
I'm
I knew that
live.
we had to figure out exactly what is haunting this place. What is here? This time we had a member from the board of director join us, Bob. Bob is kind of a skeptic, but after we were done with this investigation, Bob may have changed his mind.
could
on
even be an
that.
OBS
Now,
setting, too.
We're doing an investigation in
I don't know.
the case house.
I'm not
Bob was
sure.
there with us, and we had our spirit
Here,
box
I'm gonna
running.
chat
We
GPT
asked
it
who's
quickly.
here with us, and we caught a name that came through that said Anna.
Can you talk to me? What is your name? It said Anna. It said Anna. That's what his name was. It said his name's Anna.
Now at the time we didn't really know what that Anna meant. Now we were actually going upstairs and grabbing pictures with that had the word Ann or Anna on it and asking if this was if this is you, is this you? And we caught constant no, this isn't me, stop, words like that.
Is that a picture of you, Anna?
No.
No. That was the mail that came to you. Is that you?
I'm good. Right now I'm looking it up on ChatGPT. Delay on a YouTube live stream usually happens because of the stream latency settings, encoding, buffering, or internet speed. Here's the main ways to fix or reduce it. Change the stream latency settings, most important. Go to YouTube Studio, click Create, go live. In the stream settings setup page, find stream latency. Let's see if we can do it right now.
The plaque.
We might not be able to do it because we're live, but I just want to see if there's a thing here for it. Added delay, none. We don't have any delay. You can add delay, but we don't. Oh, wait. Stream latency. Low latency, ultra low latency. We have it set to normal. Oh, there is an option for it. We want ultra low latency, so we can actually reduce it even more. But the only thing is I have to end stream to do it. So when we go live next time, I'm going to go ultra low latency when I set up the live stream. And we'll see if it's fixed then. So I don't want to end the live stream because we're going to be done here very soon anyways. So it wouldn't make sense to end it start it again for like. At the end of this video, we're probably gonna be done with the live stream, but yeah.
On the outside.
We're not gonna be able to do it this next live
stream.
I'm gonna try that.
Of the house. On.
I love ChatGPT. It just solved up another problem.
Lived and died in that house, and their name was Susanna.
I didn't realize there's a setting down here that says low latency, ultra low latency. We have it set to normal, so we need ultra low latency.
And we believe that Anna is short for Susanna, which actually lived and died in that house. So what do you think is going on at the Fort Loraine Museum? Did we connect with a spirit at the Fort Loraine Museum? Please let me know down below in the comments section. It whispered to me. Going back probably 3 years now, we investigated.
Because if you're watching on your phone through your TV, like if you're watching the live stream on your phone, but it's on your TV, there's going to be a massive delay. Trust me, I know. I used to do that, and it was very delayed. It's because you're watching it on, it's because you're screen mirroring your phone.
The Arcola Courthouse. During the beginning of the investigation, we caught little activity, few bumps and bangs. There was at one point in the night, we were doing a spirit box session in one of the upstairs bedrooms. And we were capturing some crazy voices come through the spirit box, one even believing to say my name. It wasn't until shortly after that, when we decided to go to bed, I decided, since it called out my name, that I was going to sleep in that room. And Nathan was going to sleep in another room on that level. And it was during this
Oh,
time
she's not? Okay.
So
So then I actually have an option on here where I can change it to ultra low latency. So that should make it so that we're like whatever I say is happening like right now. But I can't change it until next live stream.
Chilled me to my bone.
So it'll be next Sunday that we change that and we try it out. Hopefully I don't forget.
At the time, I thought that I was hearing things.
You can't really get rid of it. You can though with the ultra low latency, Austin. I just seen your message. I was scrolling back through. There is a way to get rid of it, Austin. In the settings, you can go ultra low latency, and I think that should reduce it quite a bit.
I'm just tired. I need to go back to bed. But when I reviewed the footage the next day, and I actually heard this thing say hey to me, it made me really, really scared to sleep in these locations. So what do you think is going on at the Arcola Courthouse? Do you think it is truly haunted? Let me know down below in the comments section. It's all the way red.
Now this is one of our newer investigations from this year. And I was debating on adding it in or not as the best evidence, but in my opinion, I think it's the best evidence from this year that we captured, and I'll explain why in just a moment. For this investigation, we had Tom join us. Me and him decided that we were going to investigate the Wolseley Courthouse. After hearing some local stories about the courthouse being haunted, we decided to see if it was in fact true or not. So Tom actually ended up bringing a special piece of equipment, one that he built. It is a REM pod that is designed to be a cross. We decided to set it up in the building, see what we could capture. Now throughout the night we've been capturing tons of REM pod activity, cat balls going off, stuff like that, weird things like that, but nothing too crazy until we decided to leave the building. Now before leaving, we actually left some microphones that we could review live that we actually use for our interviews. We left those in the building while we go outside and listen in from the car. We didn't even make it fully outside, and that REM pod started to go crazy. Oh no, we're dropping frames. Why? What's happening?
There was a noise.
I don't know why this happens once in a while. We dropped frame. Well, now it's good, but we did lose a little bit of frames.
The REM pod's going off.
It is.
It is. Let's go.
This was crazy. This was absolutely insane. Can't believe that his REM pod went off. It's good that it works.
Whoa! Tom! It's going off!
The cross one.
The cross one is going off!
That's the first time it's ever gone off.
I've never done that.
But I swore it sounded like that one.
Oh my god, Tom, it just went off. That thing has never gone off.
I'm thinking we're going to put one of those mics in the window to have a clear connection so we don't lose it.
Yeah, well, they're right over. Well, the one is right over there. I was doing the same thing, TV, and then cell phone for.
Is that you that's setting that device off?
But I'm using cell phone. Oh, okay. Using your cell phone. I'm gonna try that next live stream. We'll try it out. The delay happens the same both days.
Matter of fact, none of our investigations has that ever gone off.
Ever.
That has me excited just because it's working. I was afraid it wasn't working.
I don't know. We're gonna try that next live stream, Laura. See if that works. We're gonna try out the low latency, ultra low latency mode, and we'll see if that helps.
Before it does anything. Maybe. Or they, or them. But we was losing connection to the mics as we got further out.
And we caught it. Oh my god, that was amazing.
So I'm thinking if we put that mic right here in the window to where we won't lose connection.
Whoa, wait, it's all the way red! It's like literally touching the antenna.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that happen before. That's impossible.
Well, it's not what?
Well, I've never seen it do that before. Whoa!
This is just crazy. I love this capture. It's one of my favorites.
Thank you so much for doing this.
One of my favorites from the year.
So much. Can you set that cross off? Can you set that device over there off? If you set that one off, then that will definitely prove to everyone we've never caught anything on that cross.
That cross has never gone off during an investigation.
Never. So if it goes off, we know that there's something definitely here.
Now, one thing I have to mention about that REM pod is we have used this at countless investigations throughout 2024 and 2025, and this was the first time ever that this REM pod has gone off. So that is why I had to add this into the top 10 list. That's why I like this capture. Do you believe this REM pod was set off by a spirit or something else? Let me know down below in the comments section. Unexplained light. Now we're going back 4 years to the Sioux Line Museum investigation located in Weyburn, Saskatchewan. During this investigation, we actually met up with someone named Tanya. Tanya is the curator at the Sioux Line Museum, and she told us a little bit about the paranormal past. A location that we can never go back to because Weyburn has blacklisted us from all the locations there. Yep, that's true. Of the Sioux Line Museum and her experiences. Tanya could not let us investigate by ourselves, and we were not allowed to spend the entire night, so she decided to stay there for a couple of hours while we did our investigation. If you guys are angry about that, make sure you let the city of Weyburn know. You know, during this investigation, we had a few things happen to us. We had some weird banging noises. Nathan even believes he heard the piano play, and some weird spirit box voices, but what happened with one of our stationary cameras is even more shocking.
You can see what actually appears to be a light that seems... And we'll never ever get any information from the spirits on what this was that we captured, because we can never go back to the Sioux Lion Museum to blink by itself. I believe that this is the most accurate form of an orb as one can get, because this... Sorry, I won't get you started on that one. I won't get started on it. Every time I see this video, the Sioux Lion, I get so angry about it. I get so mad about it. Whatever you I get so angry. Is emitting its own light. If you look at the where this was captured, there's nothing there that could reflect it. There's nothing. There's no camera. There's nothing. This is what I believe to be 100% an orb. But again, please let me know your thoughts down below in the comments section. Do you agree with me? Do you think this is an orb? We were the very first paranormal team to investigate this building, and we got told we can never investigate it again. So, yeah. Or do you think
Putting
it's
that
something
out there?
else?
Very
Please let me know
disappointing.
down below in the comments section. It moved on its own. Going back quite a ways to the Bushwhackers Brew Pub in Regina, we were allowed special permission to investigate the building, but we were only allowed to investigate certain portions of the building, and it had to be during the day when the building was open. Now, as you can imagine, this made it really hard to isolate EVPs and stuff like that, so we decided well, talking with Rick says that the back of our church usually gets vandalized. We never really encouraged that, but they believe that we did, so that's why we can't go back to the church. And they're also trying to get away from paranormal stuff at the church, so I don't know. Maybe one day, maybe by 2030 we'll get in there. 10 years of our channel. I'm going to do any EVPs for this investigation. We spent a lot of time in these empty rooms trying to get activity. After getting little activity, we caught a few little voices on the spirit. Very true, Tom. The reasoning why we cannot go back to the Sioux Lion Museum is, in fact, yes, young kids, cover your ears. It's bullshit. It is absolute 100% bullshit. Spirit box, but nothing too crazy. We even had some weird stuff happen with our walkie-talkies. And what was about to happen in the malt room after we left a camera in there is absolutely shocking.
Can you move the cart? Can you pull that cart?
One thing I just wanted to point out is this room has no airflow going to it, because if any air flows to this room, it'll make the room extremely dusty and hard to be in. As you can see, the cart actually moves a little bit ahead. Now, everybody said, yeah, the cart only moved a little bit and, you know, it wasn't anything significant. But that's the point, is the cart moved all by itself, and I cannot explain why it would move. Especially after I asked the spirits if they could move the cart. So, is it paranormal, or did the cart just decide to roll on its own? Let me know down below in the comments section. Bonus feature. Now, yeah, that's the back of our... Oh, the stone church in the middle of the... in the middle of the woods. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. The only one I know of that we can't go to because of the vandalism is the back of our church. But the other one that we're talking about is the Sioux Lion Museum in Weyburn. For this next location, I actually finished this video and was ready to upload it. I completely forgot to add this into the top 10, so that is why I am adding this in as a bonus feature. I could not. Why did they do that? I am so happy you asked that question. Well, you see, what happened was there is another paranormal team that's out here in Saskatchewan. That's very prominent out here. No problem. I have no problem with that. I have no problem sharing locations with other people out here. But they went and did an investigation at that Sioux Lion Museum and the Heritage Village, and they did an event out there that involved money and selling tickets and stuff. And when I phoned to ask if we could go and do an investigation out there, they told me no because of a relationship that they have with another paranormal team. So basically made it an exclusive to another team because they were bringing money to the place, right? So they said no to us because they chose the money, right? Like I said, I have no problem with sharing locations, but when you're going to a place and you're making it exclusive to one team, one paranormal team, and then that other team is just like escorted away, like you can't come here now because this team is here that's bringing in money to the city, right? I think that is wrong on so many levels. And the thing is, I was the one that was there first at both the Heritage Village and the Sioux Line Museum. I did those places first, and then they went there. So again, no hate to the team, but the city, I'm just so disappointed and so upset with because they're just choosing money over bringing they're choosing money over paranormal, over the team, I don't know how to put this. They're choosing money over letting other people come in and do an investigation, and it's just, I think it's just wrong. So without this location, that's what's going on with that in the video. And yes, of course, this location is the Moosehead Inn. Now, for those of you that are unaware, the Moosehead Inn actually tragically burned down in a mysterious fire only a month after our investigation at the Moosehead. And yes, that makes us the final paranormal investigation team that will ever investigate the Moosehead Inn. As sad as that is, we ended up walking away with some amazing evidence. That's crazy, right?
That's an old. Oh! The light just turned on! The light just turned on, bro! I got it! Hey, did you get that? Yes! The light just turned on! Oh my god! I got full body chills right now!
Yes, we captured a light that actually turned on by itself. Dale, the owner of the Moosehead Inn that we actually interviewed, and he told us a little bit about the paranormal past and the history of the building. Yeah, Dale actually could not explain why this light had turned on by itself. He even called in the guy that set up all the equipment. It's sad. It is sad. For the camera, as the guy that set up all the stuff here, do you have any explanation for that? None whatsoever? None whatsoever. Now, throughout the night, we captured a lot of creepy spirit box voices, but nothing compared to what we were about to capture when Dale decided to join our investigation.
Are you the spirit that turned on the light earlier?
This was a good voice. I miss the Moosehead Inn, to be honest with you guys. I wish the Moosehead was still around. This would have been a good investigation to return to. One of the craziest captures that Purgatory Adventures has ever caught through that box. The voice that we captured said the name Archibald, which was the previous owner of the Moosehead Inn, and hearing that name came through and saying that he was the spirit that turned on the light will be forever our best spirit box capture of all time. And that is why I had to add this into the video somehow, and that is why I decided to do this as a bonus feature. I wish that we could go back and do another investigation at the Moosehead Inn and refresh that video, but because of the tragic events, we will be forever the final paranormal team that will ever get to investigate the Moosehead Inn. So please, let me know your thoughts down below in the comments section. Unexplained Shadow Person. So this next video, our very first investigation on the channel. I like this one. Adventures. This is our very first ever video on our channel. This video is the one that started everything for us 5 years ago. You know, for the first one, we decided to do a local cemetery that we have had previous luck at. I'm not gonna lie, we had some creepy stuff happen to us while spending part of the night investigating.
Remember the
Oh my god, look at that!
smoke?
No, look at those eyes! Right there! Look at. After this video, I'm gonna be getting off. I'm starting to get tired, guys. I'm having problems keeping my eyes open.
I do! It smells like gunpowder.
Having problems
Do you
keep
see
staying
those eyes
conscious,
right
so.
Look at those eyes.
This will probably be
Oh
the
my
end
God, I
of the
got
live
goosebumps. It
stream
went to
once
one.
this is over.
It just went away. There's no eyes. Oh my god. It's gone.
About 5
It's gone.
minutes. What you guys don't see on the camera is I actually see a tall, dark figure with glowing eyes standing behind the gravestone. And as quickly as it appeared, it disappeared and it was gone. And a lot of you said, oh, it was a deer or an animal or something, but we ran over there and there was nothing. And we had a very, very, very bright flashlight. We would have seen it for sure moves. Later on, me and Nathan decided that we were going to take a little bit of a break by the truck. And while we were taking a break, we had a rock get thrown at us. Unfortunately, we never caught it on camera, but we started rolling on our camera, and what we caught next was absolutely chilling. Alright, so right now we heard a rock get thrown at us. He's seen it with his own eyes. I don't know where that came from. Where did that even come from, that rock? I had the camera down because we were grabbing equipment and a rock just got thrown. I have this upside down, son of a bitch. We just heard a rock. No way. Who threw the rock? Come on, show
Another
yourself.
feeling, I'm getting tired also. It's been a long day. Yeah, I'm having problems keeping my eyes open.
We were doing a spirit
In the
box
paranormal
session
look at
over near the area where
the lots
figure
of places
was captured, and on the way out,
in the States.
Nathan says he sees a
Money over the
long
true
thing
and
hanging
real
from the
parent.
trees.
It's whatever, you know. People can go out and give other people a really good experience with the paranormal and let people I'm actually all for that. Having people come in, selling tickets is actually an easy way to organize letting people come in and do an investigation. That part's okay, but the city telling us that we can't come and do an investigation because of a previous relationship, that is what absolutely makes me angry. That is, it just, like, I'm so mad at the city for that. Like, you shouldn't be prioritizing one person over another. It should be equal for everybody. It should be fair for everybody. Big or small paranormal investigators should be allowed into wherever. You know, like, it should be fair game out here. Like, if someone just started up a YouTube channel and wants to do this, right, and wants to come out here and do an investigation, they can't. So it is what it is. It's sad. It's really sad.
Anything is your final.
Just see that.
I did not
PM in
see
North
that.
Carolina.
What was it?
It's 9:23 here right now.
Something was on that tree.
Something was on.
Scrawny black thing was like dangling.
What?
Like a rope.
Oh yeah, our figure capture.
Is this thing?
Oh,
that
I can't stay
Nathan
awake.
seen what was captured earlier on the road? I don't know. Let me know down below in the comments section.
I love this. This is the part I've
Thank you
been
so
waiting
much,
for.
everybody, for
Rick had
watching
the.
our videos
I loved
over
Rick's
the past 5 years. It has
and
been
Jackie's and
an
Tom's. I loved all of them.
amazing adventure.
They all were
and
really
quite
good.
honestly, an honor to make these videos.
You guys did really well on
Good evening,
these.
Purgatory Adventures family. Thank you for a great 5 years. I've personally been a part of Purgatory Adventures myself for the past 2 years. And I want to thank you for a great 2 years it has been.
I love it.
For the
I love
past
it.
5
Love it,
years,
Tom.
Purgatory Adventures have grown and have changed. 2026 shouldn't be any different.
Yep.
I look forward to seeing what 2026 actually has to bring. New locations, new equipment. We'll see you out there.
Rick, Tom, Jackie,
Hey
Nathan,
everyone.
they all
Today
did
we are
good
celebrating
on this
5
one.
years of
They did
Purgatory
good.
Adventures. In that time, we shared countless adventures with all of you. It has been a great 4 years being with the channel. but it was my time to move on and focus on my life. Thank you for all your amazing support and enthusiasm. Thank you.
Congratulations on 5 years of making videos, doing ghost hunting, and also making some true believers now. I'm really honored that I got to go ghost hunting with you guys on a few of the locations. It was really, really cool to be able to see how you edited everything together, and also know that there's some crazy things that happen behind scenes that people may not ever see. Thanks again, boys, for allowing me to join your family. I'm so blessed and honored to have met you guys. Angel hugs to everybody, and enjoy what else these boys have to offer. Peace.
Hey guys, I just want to thank everybody for being with us and watching our videos for the past 5 years. I've been around pretty much since the beginning of this channel, and I got the greatest opportunity to join this team last summer. It's been so awesome. This channel has grown and come so far from its beginnings, and I can't wait to see what happens in 2026. Thank you, everybody. It's been an amazing 5 years.
And I hope that everyone had a fantastic 2025, and I hope everyone has an amazing 2026. So from all of us here at Purgatory Adventures, we say
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for 5 years. Our 1,000 subscriber celebration. The convention. Me passed out at the that was at the barn when we investigated the barn. Boom. And that's it. That's it. That's all we got. Well, I think it is that time of night that we say goodnight. Wait, where's my... No music. What happened? There we go. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but we're good now. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here, Austin. See you later, Rick. Thank you so much, Tom, Spooky, Laura, everybody else, all the new people that showed up. If you haven't, make sure you go check out our Facebook group. We're getting close to 1,000 on there. Thank you so much, everybody, and we'll see you next Sunday. See you later. Have a good night. See ya. Good night, Rick. Good night, Tom. Good night, Spooky. See you guys next Sunday. Bye.